Howdy. Howdy. Okay, still, I think it's too silent. Too silent. But if I'm making a bit of a bigger sound than it's clipping. But if I'm not making, I'm just talking. I'm not talking. Like usual. Okay. I'm right here in Inazuma. And I'm wow, it's so so unusual. You don't see what I'm seeing. It's the thing is, there's a lot of things. There are a lot of things to talk about, and some of them I won't. I will say that. Well, if you're interested, then you should read it in the description of this video, and probably maybe I will like attach it to some of the next streams too, or leave it there, more like. It's like not even deleting it, just leaving there, maybe writing around it. So like, because you know, at the time when I'm doing this, when I'm talking about this, I basically have no viewers. Like even on the other channel, some people who were there from time to time, they were like, they all knew about this channel as well. So I did not gain any newer viewers who were like recurring viewers. So I got sometimes people who were just subscribing because they found that, okay, I deserve a subscriber, but they were not really my returning viewers, if you get what I mean. So I'm not really losing anybody there, but I wasn't really, and I'm still not really content creating or anything. It's more like, well, why would I bother with that channel that way? Because I was planning to do. I'm not getting into what I was planning because I'm not doing that. So no point there. But I returned to this channel to basically just see what's what. For example, also I set up the OBS in a way that now it is connected, and connected in a way that I did not have connected before. And I'm not even sure that it's necessary. But maybe it will open up some possibilities for later, how I will do this. We'll see. Why does this have 1 hour? There. So, you know, I'm describing what I see, because there's a lot of things. I have 3 screens. I have a main screen in front of me. I have that's basically just TV attached on the left, where I see the YouTube studio. That's that has the chat on it, that has the stream settings and analytics displayed there, and like a preview of what you are seeing. That preview is the most important thing there, because on that I see, and it's what I cannot change. It's a small screen. I don't know why, but on that I see for how long I am streaming as you see it. So any delay that I have, I see what kind of how much delay do I have, because on the other side, on the right of me, there's a smaller but much closer. That's a monitor that I have, where I have OBS. Now OBS, but that screen I used, that half of it was OBS, and the other half was an enlarged chat window. Usually, when I was basically having chat, but I did not use that function for like a very long time now. However, there is on OBS there is where there is that start streaming. There is a button next to it. How I can manage live. That's not streaming. I'm translating as well because this is in Hungarian. So live broadcasting. And with that live broadcasting, well, here's a test. Okay, so because I connected OBS to the YouTube. Until now, I only had it connected via the stream key. So I was streaming and I was managing stuff on YouTube in my browser. Now I'm doing it, basically migrating my management to OBS. Probably, maybe, we'll see. But right now I don't know what is actually happening, because I'm testing this out. And why is there this button? But I was already doing that to start live broadcasting, but I was already live broadcasting. Now I clicked on it, and there's no way to manage any of that. So I don't know. Whatever. The main thing is that this displays chat window now, and also the analytics. Now the chat window is very interesting because it gets blurry, which is probably bad for. I mean, just let's check it. How it will behave if I wouldn't say that that's the sharpest thing I ever said, or like can I make it larger? Let's I have time thingies, which is, I don't know. Now it's already there, but now on YouTube it doesn't. I don't. So what is the difference now? That's what I don't get. Because I can do it in YouTube in the browser, in YouTube Studio, and I can do it in what the hell? It says there is no. Maybe this chat box here would be if I would be streaming to multiple different places, and this would be like the common where all of them will be seen, would be seen. Oh, and the other one is just YouTube, but I'm not streaming anywhere else. So well, it's complicated. It's complicated. Okay, so what I'm doing now is I'm trying to understand all this, just clicking on things with no actual purpose. Wow, I could change my account here. I could change the stream here. It says that maybe I would be able to do that in YouTube as well. So these are functions that I never used. Wow, it's 10 minutes just flew by. Oh, what the? I feel like I'm at my 15th sentence already, so I'm talking very slow, or I'm just umming a lot. Umming is a word that I just invented, and I'm drinking coffee like usual. The thing that I would like to have somehow set to remain that way, but I understand that other people are struggling with it as well, but they have viewers to notify them if that happens, is that my microphone, or probably not the microphone, it's more like the connection with the microphone has with the PC is always changing somewhat. So now if I'm talking, sometimes I'm getting into the red, but it's very rarely. And if I'm not talking that loud, and don't think that I did talk loud since I started, but usually it's like just about at the end of the green and the start of the yellow, and it's going there. When it gets to the red, then it my voice starts clipping. That means that's that crackling sound that usually people hate. I really hate it, and I really hate that there are memes. I mean, voice memes in videos that people use that sound very extensively. For example, that very loud Windows closing sound is one of those, which is, I don't know why it's fun. It's not. However, I had 2 views but no viewers. You see, that's what I don't get. That was probably me somehow. Somehow I made it a view that I'm just clicking around. So is it going to be a view if I'm clicking on the browser? But then why wasn't that way before? I could have been total number of times that the stream was viewed while it was live. Yeah, I get it, but for that should have been at least on the timeline. There was nobody. Heh. Heh. Interesting, huh? Whatever, I don't want to make this too long. So 2 hours ago I did not even know that I mean I knew that I was going to stream at one point. I did not know the time, but I did not know that I will stream on this channel, that I will basically, I mean, I was planning to return to this channel for a while now, but I was like, okay, I'm leaving the Genshin there, and then start like different and probably just upload stuff here. Now, about that, I wrote like the basic stuff in the description. That's why I'm not talking about it. That's the easiest way would be just read it up, but yeah, it's more like what I was about that. Why do I care? Why wouldn't I only care when there is a reason to care about what kind of content and how it messes up the algorithm? Because in the last 2 years, about 2 years, I did not care. I mean, I did just, okay, I wanted to stream, then I streamed. And I was like, okay, I want to make this that I record the gameplay of other kind of games, record the gameplay and upload, and because I wanted to that. Okay, let's distinguish those from the Genshin content, so that I leave the Genshin on the other channel. But why would I do that? Why would I bother? That was a dilemma in me. And today I was like, you know what? I will just will just migrate my not migrate, because if I could, I would migrate all the Genshin. It's more like 100 Genshin videos on the other channel, and the other stuff as well. And there was a reason for me to go there, to make that channel and go there, and it's probably because that was also a test, something that I don't know about. I'm more like figuring that it probably works that way, but either it doesn't work that way that I was thinking, or more likely because I did not do that much there in regard of the algorithm, not even close than what I was doing here in like 4 months altogether before I was basically breaking down. My moving to the other channel was later, but at that point I was already not really making content here, other than the Genshin streams, and sometimes a few other streams, but that doesn't really matter in the grand scale. So I was going there to see what happens if I'm doing my content there, but life gave me other opportunities. Let's put it that way, and I was going with them. I was basically sometimes streaming Genshin there, and that's it. That's what I wrote there in the description. So yeah, I end up repeating myself in a way. Now I was like, okay, I'm procrastinating a lot because it would be like some series of efforts to get me back here on this channel with the distinguished content, the upload and the other games, while I was doing Genshin there still. So I was more like, okay, let's put the Genshin here and also make the content that I'm planning to do here, because then I will not procrastinate that move, basically, that I wanted to start making, putting content here, because now this is a content, for example, that I'm putting here. Now, that probably doesn't make any sense to anyone, but for me it does. For me it actually makes a lot of sense, but altogether it is about me me I don't even know how to put it what words to use, and it's not even the language barrier here, but let's use, I'm trying not to care about it. I don't care, so I would allow myself not to care about it anymore. It's more like that way. Yeah, that kind of fits, because I don't want to I don't want to care about it, at least not until there's a reasonable background, or like there would be a community that I would care about, because if there would be a community, of course I would care about it. But here, that's just me. That I'm this that I'm talking, I'm telling it to, not to myself, because I know, but it's just that because I want to express it. If like in 10 years somebody will be here and see and then wouldn't understand it, then they would have like an outline of what the fuck is happening here. Because I barely understand myself here. However, the thing is that I want to play Navia's Quest. That was the thing why I'm streaming, and that's already procrastinated a few days, because I could have done this Well, I was working a lot, but I could have done this somewhere between the two, somewhere between Christmas and New Year's Eve. But I was working a lot. Oh, I cannot even tell how tired I was at the end of that, and I just couldn't sleep it out. You know when there is one time when you're up for, let's count it, somewhere around 35 hours in a row, and over 40 years old I am, 41 actually, 41 years old. When it happens that you're up for that long, it's not like when you are young. You feel it. You really feel it that you're up for a long time. And when I was finally be able, but I did manage a lot of things. That's the cool part of it between them. But finally I was able to sleep, and I woke up 5 hours later in a way that I just couldn't lay back and get back to sleep. I was awake, but I was tired. I was still feeling that. So I was up for like, but I had to do again some stuff, because even though I did not work, I had a lot of. I'm not waiting for for remembering the word. I had stuff to do. That day later on, at the time when I would be able to get back to sleep, but during the day, of course. So I ended up sleeping at the nighttime again, which was like last night. After that, I woke up. It was about me having another program that was delayed and basically cancelled. So now I'm here. Now this here it's 9 p.m. after 9 p.m. and I knew that the thing was cancelled around 4 p.m. ish. So procrastination is since then. I did not even eat the whole day. So even though I did not have anything to anything as an obstacle that would keep me from eating, but still it happened that way, and finally I was like, okay, I'm doing this, so I would feel that I'm overcoming this procrastination thing that I'm having right now, not the overall thing, but this that I'm having right now. And with that, I wanted to achieve something, and I felt, this is not written down, of course, and I felt that, okay, what I could do to have some progress is to move back to this channel, like in a way that the I don't care way, which I did. So now I'm here. And now I'm starting to do the Navia story quest. What the hell? What is this? Genius invocation. Okay, who cares? When this wait, Monday, okay? Because the characters are still there. I still don't know where this chick is. Maybe, let's see. I will do the Lost Riches. I will definitely do the Lost Riches too, but probably after the story quest.
I really want to go traveling.
Okay. Here we are traveling. Come on, guys. You too.
Let's get down to business.
That guy never wakes up.
This one's got your name on it.
Finally, my pleasure, the fairy.
Okay, we're collecting a lot of these because I want to level up Ayaka a little bit. For that, let's see. So she's leveled up there. She's kinda leveled up around here. Let's see. Yeah, it was yesterday, and tomorrow we will have the opportunity to get more of these, but these I will definitely need a lot still to farm them. Hey, AK, what up? So you have seen that I basically moved back to this channel. Yeah, in the description. I was just talking about it, so I'm not gonna repeat myself. But I haven't seen you for a while now. I don't know, about a year, probably more. How you doing? Happy New Year, by the way. So the thing is, yeah, constellation, nothing, artifacts. Yeah, I will need to farm something for her. I did put the skyward blade on her, because why not? It was used by, but it was a placeholder also, used by Lynette. Oh yeah, and I got an Aquila Favonia. It was an early poll, so no worries, but I don't know who will be using this one. Yeah. On this channel, there wasn't a live notification for I think more than 2 years. I made about 120 Genshin streams on the other channel since then. But basically that's all that happened. Except few things, like 2 years ago there was the Tomb Raider stream series. But most of the time I'm not really about, not even Genshin, not even anything. It's working and writing my book. Now that book is as I call it, cyber fantasy, because it's cyberpunk but with a fantasy background. It's a very, very character focused, philosophical and psychological adventure. I would say adventure. If I wouldn't say adventure, then it would be spoiler. Yeah, I'm writing a book, but I'm writing in it English, so it will be, because that's the major plan that I want to finally. I mean, not like last week, but more like years ago. I decided that I will pursue that dream and try to become a writer. So that will be, if we count 300 words per page, with a traditional book, that will be around 1,200 pages at the end. Yeah, I imagine. I think you would be having fun, and actually, you know what? Maybe we can manage it. Maybe I can manage it, because there's a version of it that some of my friends, I shared with them, because I wanted feedback. How do they feel about it? So I wouldn't say that right now, but we'll see how this goes. How this goes, this return to this channel, because the Genshin content I will definitely going to be making from now on here, and I did so that was there, that monthly 1 or 2 streams were up. At the very beginning it was much more, even then, but now I'm really, since Fontaine, I'm really back into Genshin, and I'm really getting deep into the lore. I'm terrorizing, not in a way that I wouldn't make videos about it. Sample. I mean, I would like to. I will find a way. I have your email address, right? On the PTU Gaming we were having emails there, right? I'm not sure. Let me check. Oh yeah, I don't have cameras on, so so you don't see that I'm checking. Alrighty. I'm not sure. You're the Akash 00. I'm not telling the rest of it, right? Oh, maybe not. Okay. Wait. We'll see. So that's with the Gmail. Okay. I will send you a sample. Not. I wouldn't say that I will. But if I'm not sending you the beginning, then you will not really. So in medias res, it would be a problem, I think, to get it. But I would like to send the sample. I will figure it out. I will definitely send something. So you would have like the feeling that what kind of story am I doing? Probably writing next to some stuff that you should know. but maybe I will be like, okay, let's send all that I have. Right now, the thing is that right now I have a bit more than a third of it. I would say 2/5 of it ready. So it's really not even halfway, but it will be like 2 books. You know, 1 story, but 2 books, and 1 book will be around 600 pages, and I'm over 400 ready yet. I don't know exactly, 450-ish at this point. But I have to say that I'm very biased by myself. So I really think, because that's something that I a dream that I was always pursuing, that to become a writer, and I was working on that a lot. I was working on the psychology behind it a lot. So I know, actually, not just believe it, I know that what I'm writing is cool, and it's good, and it's entertaining. Now, how I will be 2 times 600 pages will be at the end of it, around, maybe, and probably I will have to cut some stuff, but I'm just not at the mood right now that I would trim it to a shorter version. But at the end, I will have that picture where and what is not really necessary for the story to be there. But you know, I would be getting crazy to do it right now. Oh yeah. Oh, thanks. I mean, oh, okay. Okay. So you knew my main email, or is this because this channel is connected to my main email? I will definitely have to change that. Okay. Now, this is what I was saying, that you were not here back then. Oh yeah. I mean, I was thinking that it might be a working title, but it will be creators. So it's not just a working title, but it will be creators, and it will have both books will have a secondary title. I don't know what's how it is called. The first book has a secondary title. The First Day of the Past, and the second one has One More Forever, or One More Eternity. One more forever. I'm not sure. that one is really not there yet, because I know what it will be about, of course. So I know what very much how it will end, how I will get there. So it's worked out as all the things. I just have to write it. It's not that I'm making it up as I'm getting there. Well, I don't know when I will be able and how will I be able to release it. But if it's on me, then it would be worldwide. That's why I'm writing it in English, and that's why it is taking more time, because I'm really getting lost in the translator a lot, and the synonyms, antonyms, and whatnot. I'm working on it a lot, really. So that's. But also I'm working. I have a job, so I'm working there, and I'm fortunate enough that I can work on the book in the job, but not like all the time. So it's not that I have all the time there, but like a few hours every day I have there to work on the job. Oh, you wouldn't need to pirate it. we will be able to manage it. It's not a. I'm not really not sharing because I would not because legalities. It's more like it's a work in progress thing. So it has to get there. For example, now there was a scene in the third chapter, because there are long chapters, and the chapters are broken up to scenes, stages, as I call it there. And these stages, now I have almost 30 stages at this point. And in the beginning of the third chapter, I was really thinking that one scene, would I include there, or would I include it later in the book, like like a flashback kind of thing. It would be understandable if you would read the book, because I'm jumping between times a lot. It's like every chapter is like a stream. Go into a river, and there's a river that is the main storyline. So the river is a continuous timeline, but I'm also always starting a new stream. The new chapter, a new stream that connects to that river. So the timeline goes that way, and it all builds up until we get to the sea, where everything is connected. That's the analogy that I came up with. But I think it's very, very, very cool that way, that every stream and like every chapter is focused on a different character. And those characters. No, it's not nothing multiversal in there. I'm not doing multiverse. I'm not doing multiverse. And it will not have multiverse like ever. So we are not doing anything like that. It's more like just and every time when a new character, I will do the background of that new character. And it's not a new character that it wasn't mentioned before. It's more like they are there in the story, but now the story goes from their perspective. And at one point it attaches to the main story. Then another character, motivation, get into the main story. Another character, motivation, get into the main story. Every character every main character has this significance, and I have a lot of characters in there. some of them I did not know that they will they will be more important at the beginning. And that's why there are like what this work in progress thing has a lot of placeholder names that I'm keeping right now, but they will definitely be changed. A lot of names and places names and whatnot will be changed at the end. But because my mind is very much revolving around these names that I'm working with, I will not change during the progress, because that would fuck me up very much. Because I'm even when I'm getting to sleep, I'm always like half an hour or an hour or something. I'm thinking about, okay, how I will phrase these stuff, how I will put these thoughts in there, how I will make this. It's as you put it, it's fire. It's fire. Yeah, I get it, and it was a very good. Oh, Loki was so good. The second season definitely. The first was okay. It was a good one, but the second one, from the first to the last, that was put together beautifully. I think the second season was so cool, but I'm not doing that kind of. I mean, I have my fun with time, but I'm not making it a timeline thingy. It doesn't break the universe into different into a multiverse. What I'm saying. Well, the philosophy behind it is that everything is present. Everything is actually the present, and how we interpret the present. Now, it's much more closer how Genshin does it. Even though I did not know that we will get that in that direction, but it's more like how Irminsul works in Genshin. It's much closer to that. But I get why you were thinking about Loki, because of, but I don't have these as distinguished timelines. It's more like just how I'm writing it. So timeline is a word, like everybody knows about it. But now everybody connects it to the multiverse, so it's confusing that way. Unfortunately, I'm not doing multiverse, but I'm doing a little bit of stuff with time that could refer as time jump, not time jumping, not. It's more like changing some stuff in the past. That's why the first day of the past became this secondary title. I mean, this way when somebody picks up the book and reads it, it's not a spoiler. Yeah. I think that Loki, which is there, will not return. But I think that we will get his influence. If you get what I mean. We will definitely get his influence, and it's not the last time that Loki was mentioned there. But probably we will meet and it would be so cool if in Marvel we will other characters would meet with Sylvie, and there will be like that kind of connection somehow. Yeah, it's definitely something. Actually, the reason why I'm writing it in English was that I wanted to do it as a continuous series on YouTube. That I was like 10-15 minute long episodes, like basically those stages that I was talking about, those would have been one episode, and like a kind of a procedural going forward. So I was that's why I was making up the whole time, the whole story in advance, and that's why I was starting to write it in English, because that was the script for it. But then I decided, okay, that's not really my style to do that at this point, at least. So I was continuing that way, and actually it's a good thing that I did not check if I could have translated it all in the beginning back to Hungarian and continued that way, because if I would have did it, I would have realized that it's not that complicated to do. But now at this point I'm not gonna change it, because I want to phrase it, because I want to publish it somehow in England or somewhere in the West, but in English as the main publisher. I want to do it, and for that I think writing it in English is much more important than I'm writing it in Hungarian and then translate it that way, because this way my basic thing, how I imagine it, is going to be phrased that way. With translation, I was more like, when I translate it back to Hungarian, then it's going to be so easy to change it to my main language, to phrase it that way that I want. But if I would have written it in Hungarian, then changing it to English that is not my main language, then that would have been much more complicated. Hungarian, yes. That Loki will never meet Thor. That Loki knows about all the Thors that exist, probably, and probably watches that one that he knew. Probably watched himself dying. Write it in your language. English is, as I said, it's an accident that I'm writing this in English, and I have other ideas that when I finish this, I will right away start another story, maybe in between, if it happens, because that's a shorter story that I have in my mind, which is probably because I have a story in my mind with one main human character, and all the other characters would be AI in there, so machines and whatnot. So with that one character, and it's mostly philosophical, it's very philosophical, but it's mostly just talking there in a kind of distant future. So in a future where a guy who is now a young boy would have been like an old man, so the distance is that far, and they would be talking a lot with the AI, and what they would be talking about would be the story. However, because that's the premise in that regard is that simple, I'm not saying what it will be about, because that's the whole thing. That one would be so freaking easy to make as a movie, with very low budget. Now it's interesting. That's what I was talking about. That I connected the OBS, and here on OBS, what you write, because here there is a chat box. What you write, I see it earlier than on YouTube, which is interesting because the chat shouldn't be delayed. Huh. Okay, so yours is Gangster's Life. I wrote a chapter. Now, one of my friends did that, not with the Snapchat AI. I'm not even sure which AI he was using, but he was trying to build a like his book universe for using that as a base for a novel that he was trying to write. And the thing is that with different creatures and different races that they were making up together with the AI. At one point, he realized that the AI is using a race that he already knew from one of the books. And the thing was that the other races were also like that, because you know how the AI works. It checks everything that's on the internet and gets ideas from there. It doesn't have its own ideas, so to speak. It doesn't have its own ideas, so it uses existing ideas, twists it somewhat, but you will find similarities. So if you want to be original, then you definitely have to use the AI just to trimming your ideas, not to get the ideas from the AI. You get what I mean? Because other than that, at one point, people who will be reading will be like, "Oh, that's from this book or from this story or from something," and you wouldn't know it. The AI would know it, but it wouldn't care. You know what? Go live now, and I will deal with some enemies, and we are gonna continue talking after that. So, see you in like 1 minute.
Let's get down to business.
Solidify!
Shower me with praise! Hiya!
The fairy.
Hey there!
I... No.
Chat!
Yay! Okay, so yeah, that's basically one of the things that I'm planning to do as well, to check my grammar with AI, because there are stuff that I thought that I knew. One of the things that how to write receive or perceive or anything that with the sieve at the end. I knew it wrong my whole life. And then I realized that, oh shit, I've written it a lot. Yeah, that was a funny mistake that I had to correct everywhere. Took some time.
Let's get down to business.
But that's not the only.
This one's got your name on it!
There's more.
Feeling lucky?
Fairy.
My apologies! Chat!
By the way, Now that you are here, you can really tell me if, when, for example, this fight goes on, and I'm talking over it, can you understand what I'm saying then, or is the game too loud? And also, you said that like you were behind 27 seconds. Also, there is like in nature. I will tell you how much. Like almost 10 seconds, but more like 7-8 seconds delay also. But that's not too much. Actually, that's quite alright. So over the 27 seconds that you said, it was more like the actual delay was more like 35-40 seconds. Okay. Now we will see. If it's still loud, tell me, because that's something that I'm kind of struggling, because you know I would be crazy if I would be hearing it in my own voice. Some people do it, some streamers, but I would go crazy to hear myself. Did I pick up everything that they threw away? Now, if it's alright now, or if I should lower the... Oh, it could be that it's not even the game, I mean, not even the OBS setting, but here. Oh, yes. Okay. I forgot about this. I'm always doing it in the OBS nowadays, so I put this back. Okay, so that's why it was so freaking loud. Sheesh, I haven't been in this village for I don't even know how long. I teleported to the wrong place. And I think I'm going in the wrong direction as well. Wait, are there fishes here? Never realized. Oh, thank you. I'm having such a blast with Genshin nowadays. I can't even tell how much I got back to this game. Yeah, just imagine that. That 2 hours. You think 2 hours? I'm barely ever go under 4 hours. Barely ever. For example, the Archon quest, the Furina one, you know, the Act 5. I did it in more than 8 hours. I mean, the quest itself was less than 8 hours, but the stream was more than 8 hours. I usually do 4 hours. I think that's my average. Wait a second. Was somebody knocking? You know, the thing is that I was bored. So that's the whole thing, that before Fontaine, at the end of Sumeru, and it's not because of Sumeru, it's more like I wasn't in a mindset, and I wasn't in the game that well. I was not having fun with it. But I did not expect that Fontaine will be so freaking cool. And it's more like story-wise, and not just the main story. The main story is that is pretty cool as well, but more like the backstory, the history, the references that I did not know. I didn't even know that it is based on Gnosticism. I did not know that. So I thought that those are references, but I did not know that the whole thing is built, that everything in this game is referred somehow. Every single detail is referred somehow to our real life. Oh, did you connect to the game to the Steam, or can it be connected somehow to the Steam? So how do you know it? Or altogether, you did? But I'm not sure if you counted well, because I
My time
stream
with the Spina taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon.
I stream like one time. Yeah, but basically I think I had one stream in every 2 weeks on average for like the last year. It wasn't. Oh, not this. Okay, I get it. I get it. I mean, that's a different thing for me as well, because when I'm not streaming, sometimes I'm I'm watching a podcast or listening to something, or even a movie, and while that goes on, I'm just running around in this game collecting stuff. I basically never play this game just for playing the game, just alone playing the game. Always doing something else as well, and when except when I'm streaming, but then the streaming is the something else.
Is worse than not carrying
Oh,
one at all.
I'm knocking here with my chair. I did not know whatever I'm hearing. Okay, I could be collecting, but I think I'm just wasting. I mean, we can talk while I'm collecting this stuff, but I'm basically just running around, not even focusing here. That's not where I wanted to teleport. Where did I want to teleport then? Here. Yeah. Oh, I play the game itself, so it's not through any platform. I know that the Epic Store has it. I did not know that Steam has it, and that's the problem, because for some people, for me, I don't care, because they wanted to have achievements and like tracking and the Steam screenshot function. For example, the screenshot function I really understand. The achievements are, this game has its own achievements. Check this out. Very close to 900. But 100%. These are with the element of specialties I'm behind. Some challenges, but those are like from the 5th one. I have some challenges that I did not. These are because these are multiplayer, the co-op stuff. So those are that I'm missing. These are the Serenity Pot, so those are missing. I'm not doing much of the Serenity Pot. The Genius Invocation is a little bit behind. Other than that, okay, this one we cannot finish right now. So I'm that much of the completionist with this game. Also, see this, and it's like this for weeks now. I think 1 week after it was released or something, I was already 100% everything. 100% everything. I said it. I'm really very much and still actually because these are mostly like chests and puzzles. Actually, there's still so many things that I could do. So many things that because those were revealed to me because I got deeper into the lore. That how much things that I can. I wouldn't say this is my favorite game, but definitely this is the only one that I'm playing like this ongoing way. What was close to this one? It was Hearthstone, I think, because I played that for 5-6 years. But like after the first 2-3 years, that was like daily check-ins. I did not really care about it. But this one, it's getting there. This one in a few years, I think it put much more into the world, into the lore than WoW has altogether. You know, World of Warcraft has altogether. Because I never played World of Warcraft, but I did. I was interested in the lore, so I did watch a lot of videos about it. Did learn a lot about it until before Shadowlands, because there I lost it. I don't care about it anymore because they are not Genshin is getting better and better and better with every region as they open it up. This one, Fontaine, it was mind blowing to me. What they did with Furina, if you don't know the story of that, what they did with Furina is, for me, it was bigger than what Harry Potter did with Snape, with Snape's character. But I have the similarities there. You know, I really felt very much like when it was revealed how Snape was acting during the Harry Potter series. If you saw it, if not, then a little bit of spoiler. Yeah, I get it. So then for here, Furina is this chick. This chick is very much having a. I'm not saying a similar story, but have parallels there, and that's just like the tip of the iceberg, man. Because the story is so cool, and now I'm interested in everything. Like I'm reading every small detail, every paper and whatnot, and I wasn't like that. It's funny that they allowed it. Where am I actually going here? Oh, those guys. Yeah. So yeah, I watched that Furina story, the Act 5. Basically, barely any streamer did go under 6 hours with that story, with that quest. And also, I watched it like, I think 15 or 20 times. About. And there was only one time that I did not cry. If you would watch me at the end of that story, my voice is like chuckling, like I wasn't in the right place for that one. It was too much for me. It was so good. I mean, actually, this is something that scary movies, scary games, the scary stuff is not affecting me that much than the emotional stuff, and I really appreciate it. So I really enjoy that, and if a story lets me get into that with the feels. Some people don't like it. I'm more like if a story does that, then that's a good story. Like for example, Braveheart is like that. What was this Heath Ledger? A Knight's Tale. When in the Knight's Tale, Heath Ledger's character, you know, returns to his father, and they meet after like 20 years after he left when he was a little boy, and reveals to his blind father that he was able to change his stars. Oh, that gets me every time. That's so freaking cool. And I get it. Other people might not see it that way.
Stabilize.
For me, it's something that I was missing in my life, so it means a lot to me. Alrighty. And of course, these kind of things are inspiring, and I'm doing so. You know, even though it's a cyberpunk setting, a fantasy mixed with a cyberpunk setting, what I'm writing, but it has kind of influence like a Game of Thrones kind of way, but mostly the Dune. So it was at that point when I was reading the Dune book, where I could barely read the book because like after a few pages I was like, oh, I have to write my ideas down, and I was sitting down writing down my ideas. Then I getting back to into a chair, opening up a book, reading, and again. In a few pages, oh, I have other ideas. So that's when I decided, okay, let's do the ideas because I'm just so let's put together the script of the whole story. I was working on it more than 4 months. There, just the draft of the story, because I didn't want to just write it and then realize that okay, I did not really think through what or where it will go, what will happen. I had to figure it out at the beginning, and it will be good. Oh, it will be good. I'm not spoiling anything. I'm not. Well, with these characters, I cannot kill it. I mean, maybe I would be, but still, let's take Ganyu.
As per our contract.
I mean, not that I wouldn't be able. It's more like kill it quickly.
Solidify.
Before we have to. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, I forgot that I cannot turn here. I basically did this on my phone for
Strike a pose.
months, for like half a year.
Feeling lucky. Haha.
Oh. Yeah, thanks. Oh, okay. Navia is so freaking cool. She can do anything. She's the coolest character in this game now. Healing, no. No, okay. Yeah, I'm a bit in a place where I'm like, whatever. I'm just doing what I want. Because my focus is not here. That's definitely an important factor. Even though I enjoy it and I'm getting deep into this game and the lore and you know, probably going to stream a bit more with different games. Oh, I don't think that I'm still in that algorithm prison kind of thing, if that's how I was calling it. Or maybe I am, but I don't care about it. I don't care about it for a long while now. So I probably that was the best thing that came out of changing the channel there, because with the new slate there, it was like not about what I did before that, you know, and I could let go. I could do my own stuff. I also had another channel that was different because that was Hungarian, and then I was streaming there only for my friends. So there it wasn't for. I mean, it was open to, so anybody could have gotten there, but there were just my friends basically every time until they kind of dissolved. Why? It's because Fontaine that this word comes to mind, but they kind of disappeared. You know, their life was going in directions that they didn't put me. Like there, it was like 3 hours every Sunday night, Sunday evening, and it was fun. But after a while, only those few people who were already watching me, and all of those people remaining, and all of those people knew English. So for them, why would I do the Hungarian streams if I could do the English streams? So, but at that point, I think, I don't know, for a long time I wasn't even, because there was, when I started to work at this job where I am still now, and I was unable to stream Sunday evenings, so I could basically I could not keep up the schedule because I was working here and there. It did not know in advance when I was streaming, when I will be free. Now I after like a half a year it changed. Since then I'm always, so I can plan ahead when I will be able to stream, but I did not care at that point, you know. Oh, I meant like disappearing from the streams, not like real life. Real life, it's more like we got older. People have families. Like we don't have that much time to arrange those type of meetings. So it's more like after a few years, some people have more time. After a few years, other people have more time, and it changes up. For example, I have a very good friend of mine, whom we are talking and meeting up a lot, and basically we are going to the cinema, watching Nowadays, for example, Marvel and DC movies, not because they are not good, but when they were good, we were going there. If there's anything interesting, we are really excited about the Dune film. We were watching the Avatar. We were watching stuff, because he could leave his wife with the kids home, and when he was home with the kids, then the wife could go out and either in the cinema or something with friends. So it's a good exchange for them. But we were fortunate how much we could manage to do that in the last 3 years now, I think. But now it seems like it's going to get rarer because he's got a new job, which doesn't allow him to do that frequently. I'm not, and I won't be. I won't be for me at this point, because they are married for more than 10 years, I think. I don't know, but for a long time. Maybe not married, but they are definitely together for that long. So they met when in their late 20s, around 30 years old. And for me, it was there were a few people in my life, few ladies, let's say, whom I was considering, that one of them especially that I was considering to marry, but well, it didn't end up that way. I'm not gonna talk that part. It's more like because those times I did not have that success. Society changes in a way that I wouldn't be able to trust anybody, I think, that I would meet from now on, because trust has to be built, and it takes a lot of time. Yeah, I was, so at certain points, definitely, multiple times. So yeah, it's not just one, but I'm in this state. It wasn't that much defined at the beginning, but I'm in this state for conscious about it, very much conscious about it, about 5 years. But even 5 years before that, I unintentionally I was like avoiding relationships. Serious relationships. Sometimes I'm in a space where I would get into relationships, but it's more like I changed a lot, and I don't see now, I see the significance of it, but I don't see how it could be that it should have been, if it makes sense. It could change. I'm not like, oh nope, no way, no, not happening. Life can trick people, and I still have hopefully quite a few decades ahead of me. But at this point, if I would marry, not even marry, if I would have that type of serious relationship that I would consider even having kids, that would be a mistake. At this point, I think that would be a mistake, not because of me, not because of my chosen one, but because of the kids. I think they would suffer the consequences of our selfish decision. And yeah, I'm that oh no, I'm just thinking. I want to use the right words to this, because I think this is a serious topic. So that's when I'm getting more serious, then I'm more like having this having these pauses when I okay, what is the right word here? I'm really having fun. So no, and I'm really happy actually that you're here and we're talking. So don't misunderstand it. I'm having fun, and I'm drinking coffee. Yeah, but this. Why would I? Should I switch on the camera to show it that it's not? No, but this is a serious thing because I'm conscious about it since I said about 5 years. There was a very significant change, health issue. So it wasn't relationship issue. It was a health issue that made me rethink a lot of things in my life. And this was one of them. That I think I was focusing on, let's say, I was focusing on what legacy I will leave behind me. And is that the legacy that I would be focusing on, or what I was pressured to focus on? You know, by society and by family, by how I was raised? Or was it my own? And I realized that it wasn't my own at that point. Also, to not have a misunderstanding, 10 years before that, it was my own as well. So it could have worked that way. However, times changed, I changed, and things happened. And it actually helped me make peace with how I was seeing things. But I really became, again, the right word. I really became very conscientious about how I should approach this question in my life to not affect me. Not at that point, but I realized, that the problem will be not this time. This time I'm 40, I'm 41. It's easy for me to say that okay, I'm just single. I'm having my fun, and there's no wife to boss me around or whatever. It's more like this will be very much missing from my life in 10, 15, 20 years. That's the time when it will be hard, not now. That's the time when I will be having multiple dogs. That's the time when I won't be able to have even that much friendship in my life that I have now. And now it's getting scarcer because other people have in their life, that way. So preparing someone mentally for that, I don't think that what I did or how I prepared myself is going to be enough to not be too bitter at that point. I think it is certainly that building a family and kids. I think that's the better way. That's the more traditional way. That's the more fulfilling way, but not the only way. However, if somebody gets in a direction and decides to change it later at that point, it's more like you condition yourself. How you live your life, you condition yourself to a certain outcome or in a certain direction. So if you decide halfway, like I want to have an example here. that if you're living your life, that having fun with the girls and just changing up the girls all the time, and then not doing anything serious with them, and you think that, okay, because I'm young, so I will be doing that like when I will be over 30, maybe 35, then I will settle. You can say that, but at the point when you decide to settle, you believe that. I'm not saying that not, but you conditioned yourself for 10, 15, 20 years for something completely different. Kind of the opposite of that. And if you think that, okay, because you just decided, then you can change so easily, then you're fooling yourself. And it's for the other gender as well. Women do that the same. Then do it. Or even if you don't settle with somebody now, still live that type of life that is based on that you want to settle. So it's not like, oh, I'm having fun with all the girls, because that kind of life conditions you to do that even when you are with somebody that you want to settle with. You won't be able to sit on your ass as you should. You get me? What I'm saying? And choose that type of woman. That's very important. That's very important. Choose the type of woman who was thinking the same way. Because that type of woman who was having the fun with all the boys won't be able to settle with you. I mean, you can get married, but both of you will be cheating on each other and like not having that fulfillment that you were dreaming of. You have the desired woman next to you, but you will lose that desire. You get it? And she will lose that, and then probably breaking up after having a kid, and then have a broken home. The kid will be like with just one parent, and then the alimony and what all the other stuff. That's not cool, and a lot of people do that nowadays. Society goes that way because society goes that way, and now I realized it. Not now, like at this moment, but like 5 years ago, as I'm saying. But I'm living this type of life like about 10 years now, because I feel that this is how it is. I don't want to be part of it and used for that. You get me? So that type of woman that I could be trusting, that would be either a young woman or somebody who settled when they were young, kinda, but not having this like not having this bitchy life, and somehow they got widowed or they got divorced after like 15-20 years, because then that woman would be my age and not a whore. Basically saying. Other than that, a 30-year-old woman who was living for 15 years like a whore, and then 45-year me would be like the dream for her. Nope, that's not happening, and that's a reality. Now, for me, because I wasn't living that type of life, I was very much planning or having that type of dream future ahead of me, that family and being serious and providing. That did not happen in my time. That's why I had to change, my condition the other way around than other people. Just we used to stay together, eat together, all together. Show me. Yes, I get it. I Yes. Yeah, I kind of get it. Did you become more? Not just occasionally, but I'm invested now. That's the college for exams. And you kissed. Tell me you kissed. It's like a movie now. Yes! Yes! Oh, and it started there. Mm. I have goosebumps. Uh, oh, you should see me smiling about this. Okay, maybe I should use the camera now and then. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, oh. I did not expect a bot. I expected that you have built something there from there. Mm-hmm. Well, back then I was shy too. When I was like late teen, early 20s. Hmm. It's funny that I'm streaming and my streaming is just this screen and I'm reading chat. What I'm invested. Ha, ha, hmm. I would have questions, but huh? Uh-huh. I mean, are you guys changing languages there? I mean, you are you using English more? Not just wow. Okay. I get it. I get it. It's just because certain languages, in certain languages, people do this switching, like in Spanish, especially close to a border to English native language countries, as far as I know. So I was curious, and I know that Far East, like Japanese do that sometimes. Hmm? Oh, how long ago was this? Oh, she so hmm. Oh, so she was forced to go to Canada. Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I thought that your parents are Oh, okay. I have thoughts. Uh-huh. I mean, I have thoughts, but those are more like assumptions, not that I know. It's what you said that now she hates you for nothing. I don't think she hates you. I think I don't know, of course, but I think it's more like this is how she keeps distance. Women treat emotions different than we do. We are more like going a logical, rational way, and they are more like sometimes they want to treat the emotion, not what causes that emotion, And if she still again assumption, if she is if she wants to not feel for you, then could be that she turns to the other end of the spectrum, because that's for her, that could be for her the easiest way to get rid of that connection. Yeah. That's logic of to us, man. that stay as friends. Yeah, I get it, and again that she regrets on becoming friends with you because I think she sees that how from a woman's perspective, because when a when a woman has a guy as a friend, then that's a friend zone, and so she regrets because she probably feels that she's friend zoned because of the friendship. I think that's what she means. I mean, I had not happening relationships because of the same reason, so that's why I'm saying. You see not because of how she is seeing it, but more like how you are in a different country now, as she is, that in the future you could be in the same place not in the same mindset, just physically in the same place. Could it happen? Hmm. I'm not exactly sure what you mean about torched. What that implies. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought something similar, but no. Not exactly. But so she would have gone against her parents' decision, or her parents' will, because of you, and you said that oh, you shouldn't. So that's how I see it. That you saw, you found it reasonable for her to go to Canada, but now you're in the different. It's a. That's why I'm asking. Could that future be happening where you are together, not together, but living in a similar city, country, whatever? Or because this decision was made, this is off the table. So she would have, if you would have accepted her in a relationship, not just in friendship, but would you go with a relationship with her, or you just want just quote unquote so in brackets, uh but you want the friendship instead, more like? Because I get it that at one point that was those were strong emotions coming there, and like changing your relationship status with her, or could have changed, but but not then. Now, would you? Invited you, and you didn't. Or you were there. Oh, then so you met in person at that point, 11 May. Uh-huh. Then I think the problem is that you didn't do anything there. I mean, I guess you didn't do anything in that regard there, and I think that was probably in her. I'm assuming. I'm reaching here. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. But what you said, how women work, and as much as I know about it, not I'm not the most I'm not the most expert in this, uh, but it's more like for her it could be that okay, we meet, and if so I'm saying it from her perspective. Okay, we meet. If he does something that will prove that he wants this, like physical proof or proof, and the, like, takes me off my feet, then okay, then I know what it is. If that doesn't happen, then I will keep my distance because I don't want to torture myself with it. Uh, hmm. Did you tell her? I mean, I'm not saying that you should. I'm just asking. Hmm. Definitely at that point you shouldn't have. Sorry to say that, but yeah. Yeah. Okay, you see that as well. Women. Oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Oh, I'm thinking. Well, it's a complicated one, but hmm, because I don't think that this outcome couldn't be changed. I'm just not. I really think that it could be changed, but I have no idea how. The thing is that okay, you have to be reasonable in that regard. That how much of your efforts and how you show them, because if you do too much, it becomes clingy, and it results in the opposite. That it will push her even further than you would want. Definitely, you would want, but it's more like a. But what we're talking about, what I think we're talking about here is not it shouldn't be the how you not push her further, but more like how you would be able to attract her back. Hmm. Because two things could be what I think of, well, probably even more, but two things that I'm thinking of, that in her eyes, one thing is that if you're talking, then you remind her what could have been but got ruined. That's the more romantic way, more romantic thinking. The other one is that that her feelings actually changed. So that was a success on her own part, how she managed her feelings. Uh, that's probably not the ideal change, even in her eyes, but it would mean that she's able to like just cut you out. And at that point, that's that's the worst outcome, because at that point there is basically nothing that you could do that wouldn't push her even further away. Now that's something that's very individual in that way, that I probably, for most women, wouldn't believe that that if she said that she only had attraction and never loved. It's more like that's what she convinced herself, that she felt that way, because that was her defense mechanism. But that's just an option, because it could be that it was actually the way that she wanted, and it didn't happen when there were opportunities, and now there's no reason to have you around. And that's the harsher part of it, and the worst in from your perspective. And the 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 worst thing, that I have a similar story not long ago, that I met a friend from after a long time, like really decades that we are talking about, and we were so we met in just friendship. We never had anything back then, when we met and knew each other, and when we were friends when we were young. But now that we met, she had attraction, and I rejected, because how I am nowadays. We've talked about it, and first, of course, she was hurt because of the rejection. Even though I wanted to be, I tried to be, uh, try to be careful with my words and how I do. Then I could explain, and she was listening to that explanation, and she actually even felt sorry for me, that I had that background that changed me this way, but that was there at the moment. After that, she was more like, well, whatever. We talked about it. Like, it doesn't matter. It's more like she doesn't have use for me then. It doesn't matter why and how sad my story would be. I'm phrasing it this way, but it's not about that. But she actually doesn't have. I mean, that's my conclusion. She never said that, because they are not like that openly, women. But I realized that that's what was happening. That okay, friendship has no meaning for her. She could have used me as someone for fun, different kind of funs, if you know what I mean. And even emotionally, probably it could have led somewhere, but I was not going for that. I did not care about that, actually. And it's sad in that regard, that definitely I see this parallel here. Whoa. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, then. Okay, my thoughts about her changed a bit. Yeah, maybe you're not that unlucky that I thought. If you get what I mean. Well, half of it is taught by her, as you say, but the other half is something that, as you say, as you described it, that you knew what was happening. Yeah, but what she told you that is how she felt about this, because you know they somehow are could be very shameless about what they do, explain it in a way as if it can be accepted by anyone. But actually, if you put it partially down, just the facts, then it's like it's questionable. What you wrote here, that's the questionable for me, because probably what you wrote about her before is more like your ideal thoughts about her and how positively you see her, and you portrait her like she deserves all this praise. But now I see the other side. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is that you now feel for her because you lost. I think I'm always have to put it there that I'm not sure, but I think that you feel for her because of what could have been, not because, as you said, actually when she was there, you did not have this, but it changed when she got physical. And that's oh, let me say, okay. Kind of similar-ish what happened with me when that girl that I was talking about, that we did become a bit physical at that point, but when I rejected her. But you know, when I'm close to a decade rejecting like almost anybody, or got rejected by those few that I actually cared about in that way in the last decade, when somebody is showing that kind of affection, for weeks I was like messed up, and then I don't know, the blood was different in me, because I was like, how could I be so stupid? How how cool things could have happened? How I could blow this opportunity? But you know, it cleared. It cleared after a while, and I was like, okay, even if I would have been in that mindset that I would have accepted her, not rejected her, I would have ended up in the worst place, because she did not care about that. It's more like I was feeling that she could have cared about that, because at that point, at that moment, it affected me very much. Uh-huh. What the? No, that's a bit harsh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You see it. You just probably unable to actually feel it because you know you're conflicted inside yourself that what she could have been or what you thought about her and what the reality is, and probably it could be, and that's at this point that's the better scenario, scenario that that she cut you off because she thinks that you don't deserve it, don't deserve the treatment that she uh, has on boys. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I get it. So she says that that you would be better off forgetting her. That am I getting this correct, or do I misinterpret what you're saying? Because mm, because if she says it that you shouldn't, that you should move on, that's my advice. Ab- Based on what you wrote here, the second part, and you know, if you roll up, you can see that that there's a difference how you wrote, how much you wrote, and in every line, when you were talking about her, that was the ideal her, you know, and after you started my other friend, she talked with her. After that, you're writing like crazy. I mean, you write so much more down. So I see that this part is affecting you emotionally much more. You could say that it's an irrelevant detail, but for me it's a very obvious. That would be very obvious if you would be talking. You know that where is that you are careful with your words, and where is that it's just pouring out from you. That how you don't even need to rethink. It's not what you write, but you can see that like the last 15-20 minutes, you are like writing so much in every, I don't know the words, but every time you press enter, you write like 2 or 3 times that many things than before that, you know. Before that, like one word, like short sentences, and then enter, then one word or a short sentence, enter. But here complete sentences or even more. So it's more like it's coming out from you. It has more harsher emotions behind it. It's just a small thing that's not determining. It's just something that in my screen it's very obvious, the difference. I think it's not an easy thing, probably, because especially if somebody has an affection, has an impact on you, that is. I get it, but so if somebody has an impact on you, it's not easy to get over it. But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't. That is the acceptance that you actually need. Because if you accept it that this is what it is, it might change, but if you're not accepting and it wouldn't change, it stays like this, then you will suffer until the end of time, maybe, you know. You can accept that it was real, or it actually doesn't really matter that much, because you can see even that it was real, even that it was a lie. The thing is how you move on. That is the important part, and that is why, and I really like to use this phrase, because that's how I was treating my changes in my life. That it's very important to make peace with it. It's not that you have to forget it. It's not that you have to like see it a definitive way, but you need to make peace with it. That how it is, it's all right. It can go on. You can leave it behind. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I get that, and that's the worst part of it. That losing trust. That's what I was saying. Actually, you have unfortunately similar things, because how I was experiencing relationships was conditioning me uh, how I am expecting now. So even though I know that not every woman are like that, or not every woman would leave me, or decide that they would go with a different life. Even though I know it, my feelings cannot leave that out, and even if I would be with somebody, I would be the one guilty of expecting her to leave. And if she would, I wouldn't even blame her, because I would be the wrong to be in that relationship, not her. You know, even if she would be also wrong to be in that relationship, I know what my part is in that. Sorry. Now that you shouldn't think, because really everybody is different. We have, as humans, similarities. We have like we are like wired the same, but really our circumstances are different, and those determine that we are actually different more than enough to not think that way, that like others would be doing the same, exactly the same. Now everybody has a evil side. So that's not like you can actually trust everybody. But I think going into friendships or relationships with trust is better than with distrust, because then you basically then if you go in with distrust, then it's basically you who calls them, who makes them to end up that way. You know, self-fulfilling prophecy is what it is. So it shouldn't be you who ruins friendships and relationships in advance when they didn't even develop. Oh, no. That's I think you see it wrong. That making every other guy special. You were the special, not the other guys. It's more like in her eyes, you're the one who got away, and that's why she is hurt, and that's why she doesn't want to talk to you, because you were that special guy who she couldn't get. You might not see that one, but if she could get you, then you wouldn't have been special. You see that? Now that's an important thing that you overlook. That if what you're saying that it should have been because how she was, so it's not like with every relation or with every woman. It's I'm not saying that, but with her, how she was behaving with others, if she would have been successful with you, then you would be just one of those. You're not just one of those because you are a different one. And that's why she couldn't get you. But the problem is that she, in the same time, she made you want to be one of those. Don't care about the grammar. I get what you're saying. But you get what I'm saying. Because that's very important. I think. I feel that I'm giving you the right ideas here for once. Because I was like assuming and trying to figure out, but this one I'm quite sure about it. Oh, I'm grateful. I'm glad. That's what I was trying to say, because that's that's really that's what how would I say? As if you have this. You know what horses have that keeps them looking in one direction. You have that on with her. So even the things that you know about her, you don't care, because that's one thing that you're missing about her. You know. Not an eye patch, because that covers the eye, but you get what I'm saying. So yeah, because at first the story was really romantic, and I thought that you're going in a very different direction, but after it turned, yeah, she's just one of them. You're the different one, but she is just one of them. She's just one of them that got you. And if you realize, if you get over it, then you will realize that she only got you for a while. Mm-hmm. Oh,
Designed by my mother.
shit! I'm not doing anything in this game and the stream. I should have had just chatting section here or something. But yeah, that was a interesting, at least, at the very least. At first, I was like, okay, it's a really love story that I'm reading, and then reality hit, like it always does. That's okay, but there will be others. It's more like, because you see it that way. What the hell?
Solidify.
Because you see it that way, that's basically a testimony that you take relationships seriously.
Feeling lucky? Born of ice and frost.
Gather.
This one's got your name on it.
Oh, I should have hit you. But the thing is that there will be another more worthy woman who will hug you just the same, or even better. It's more like it sounds like it was the first time that somebody made you feel that way. For example, there is this girl now more like a woman, but it was a long time ago, a very long time ago, when we were basically falling in love. Not actually being in love yet, but just falling in love. But we were together after that with pauses. For 1.5 years, but the more important thing is that we were laying on the bed on the opposite side, so her head was closer to my knee and my head was closer to her knee, and we were looking at each other like an upside down way in the dark. There was only the computer screen that provided light and also music. Not the screen, but the computer gave music, and that's what I really remember, because that was when I realized that I am falling for her, and I was actually rejecting that woman, that girl at that time. I was rejecting her first, but we were going in a friendship direction. But as we were going in the friendship direction, I do remember those times as the most important, because nobody else made me feel that way before. I had similar experiences. So it wasn't that the scenario was what made me. It was her that made me fall for her at that point, but that was because it felt exceptional, But actually, so even though I'm saying that it was like that, but it's not the only time that that could happen. Yeah, you get me. So for example, I could see that this other chick who after 20 years made me feel something very similar. But it was more like that type of attention, that type of impact that made me feel that way. That's what the people say, that it's just biology, man. It's just biology. It's like chemicals working, because definitely that's the case. I became in love with the woman back then, and I did not become in love with this one, because there was no follow up. There was follow up, so we became lovers, and together for a while. So it's more like you are now allowing these chemicals to burst in you. So you should somehow calm them down, you know. But if you're just thinking about these a lot of times, and you're not taking your mind off this thing, you're burning yourself up from the inside for no reason. Yeah. But I think, I'm just streaming here, so with no viewers, I think this is more important than me doing the Naviacast. Even if there was like 2 sentences that were hitting, but if those 2 sentences are there, then it's worth it. Like back then, when I was learning communication and psychology and whatnot, sometimes I went on these conferences, for 4-5 hour long conferences, where after a while it was just repetition. I was just hearing the same thing over and over again, but every time there were just those few sentences that were new and impactful. Those were worth it. You think you were wasting my time? I think then I would be just playing. It's not. I think we had a conclusion. I mean, I'm easy. I can easily say it from my perspective. The thing is that you not just understand, but like act on it in a way that you allow yourself to have it get you in a better direction, or take you in a better direction. Maybe it's phrased better that way. Wait. Yeah, I'm complicated even in Hungarian when I'm talking about stuff. So if you don't understand me entirely, then it happens. It happens. You wouldn't be the only one. So that if you read my book at one point, then you expect a lot of these. Because I do a lot of these. It's... You know what? It doesn't matter. What matters more is that you said it out. I mean, wrote it out, but it's basically the same. You phrased it in some way. that helps a lot, and that's why many people go to psychologist or psychiatrist, physician, whatever, but therapist. That's the better word, because
All right,
not
let's head off.
not because the therapist will provide a solution, but because the solution is that you talk about it, that you phrase it, that you put it out of yourself. Well, you know what? When we first met, when I started streaming, like I think it was more than 2 years ago, then I was more than twice, more than double your age, but now I never will be. From now on, I cannot be twice double your age anymore. Interesting, eh? You see, yeah, you might think sometimes about these things that it's useless to think about her, but you're not convincing yourself, because that's only one sense inside you that is getting it. If you write it out, then at least three. If I'm even talking about, then we're talking about four senses that gets these revelations. No, I'm not. But I actually take it as a compliment, definitely, because I think if 25 years ago I would have had that motivation, and I would have gone in that direction to learn to be a therapist, psychologist, that would have fit me. But I only started to go in this direction in like and learn about all this and understand people and myself better in like 10-15 years. But the problem with it that with other physicists and therapists, almost all the therapists are going to other therapists. What the? My phone is ringing and it's an unknown number, so just a second, I will mute myself. I will have to take it. Okay, sorry. Not unknown, but unknown for me. So it was written. It was one of my friends. It's just he never has money on his phone. So it was just a borrowed phone that he called me on. So where was I? That I wasn't becoming that all the therapists are going to other therapists because they are in this mindset, and they listen to all these people and all those problems, and they are messed up in their head. They cannot even distinguish, not the right word, but cannot not analyze people unknowingly. Like that's already for years now, I cannot not see patterns, not see these behaviors in people, instinctual behaviors, definitely. And I always realize that, okay, what that's behind it, something that I learned, and I see it, and it's sad in some way that everybody has their problems. That like there's no one, almost no one, who is not messed up. Why would be with she? I mean, it could be, but why would? Especially at that point, at this point.
Shower me with
One with nature.
Kinda. I kinda see that. I mean, I wouldn't say it's the meaning of life, but that is what shapes us, definitely. And maybe having our shape, or having ourselves shaped throughout our life, is the meaning of life. So it maybe goes hand in hand.
Time to go.
I don't know what the WhatsApp is. I'm so much not in the social media that I know that there's an
Time
app
to go.
that's called WhatsApp, but I don't know anything about it. Anything.
Into the wind.
And the other thing that I don't even care.
One with nature.
Well, if that's Messenger, then why would I care? I have my own Messenger. I'm you know, what the Facebook uses. Oh, okay. I once registered to Instagram because of that woman whom I was talking about. You know, the upside down, falling in love. And she's the only one that I follow there. And I wasn't there for like 2 years. So I'm not even on Instagram. I'm not doing this stuff. I'm old. I really hate it when everything is in different places. You know, I go to like 2 or 3 stores every 2 weeks, buy all the stuff, and I'm not going to bother with all the other stores and whatnot with different kind of stuff. So I don't care. I buy all the same, all the time. And you will be like this when you get older. Don't worry. It will be like that. You only differentiate because you're young. And maybe at this point you would think that it's a sad thing, but at that point there will be so many new things around you that you will be like all those are addition to what you are using and what you need now. And a lot of things that you need now, you will leave them out from your life because they don't matter. You know, this is the part that actually simplifies with time. Also, the perception of time changes, so it will be like I don't have time for all this stupid little insignificant stuff. I need to focus. I need to focus on the few things that
I
matters.
know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
At the same time, even though your mindset will be like this, at the same time you will be wasting your time just the same. It's just what you think about it will be different. Well, mandatory for what? I mean, I'm really curious. Mandatory for what? I don't even know what it is, and I don't need it. You know, I can understand that LinkedIn would be important for people who are in business. Yeah. I'm thinking about what else. Because, for example, I have X, Twitter. You know, the X Twitter. And I was like, I have like 10, 15 posts all together that I tried to advertise back then this channel, but nah. I mean, I know that if I would want to advertise this channel, then I should have these social media. I don't have TikTok. I don't have what's all the use the stuff that oh, okay, wait a second. Discord would be, Reddit would be. I don't know. There was stuff like Snapchat, for example. Never used it. I'm not even sure that it is what I'm thinking that is. I'm not saying that I don't know that WhatsApp exists. It's just I don't know what it is. What different thing it does than anything else. I don't know. For that I should know what it does. You know. For example, for me, Google Translator is one of the best not application, but you know, for me it has very significant uses. You know, people are shitting on it, and for as translator there are so many others that but for me it's so effective in what I'm doing, because I'm using it as mostly as a synonym vocabulary.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Lure tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
But that's Messenger, what you're talking about. So here in Hungary, everybody uses, at least in my age, in my age bracket, everybody uses Facebook. Then they have you know, MSN Messenger. that is attached to Facebook, and that's. I mean, I know that other people use all this other stuff, but for me, it has no meaning because everything I can do here. Oh, I did install Viber on my phone
Osmanthus.
a few months ago, but I don't use it. It's just there. You know, I don't get these story things either. Like, yeah, Facebook has it, these stories. And I know that audio message you can leave in this messenger. I don't know about the video, but maybe that too. That's an ancient, but some uh um there are three. Oh no, that one was just an accident. Yeah, he was already there. But my boss
Where do you want
is
to
on
go
Viber,
next?
and she's not on
If you'd
Messenger.
like to see
And
Leroy's tourist spots.
and this chick that I was talking about a few months ago, she's on Viber. So that's why I was putting Viber up, and basically for no reason. I know what stories are, and I just don't get why is it good to put out content or anything for just a while. If I want to put out something, then I upload it and have it there. It's like record something or picture something for just time, and if you missed it, if you blink, then you miss it. For me, it's like that's stupid. I'm sorry if it offends anyone. For me, it's like, why would I want something that I created to go to waste? You know, even if it's like insignificant, then still. I'm. Could be. It's more like you know, the thing is that smartphone. I was really. I was really late for the game to have those. I didn't care about smartphones because I use smartphones for now. I use it to make pictures sometimes, and playing games on one of them, and oh no, that's not it. I'm not listening to music on it because I that's what I had the old one for. Oh, I cannot even. I'm really, I was really against the smartphone thingy, and still am, because I think I'm not religious, but it will sound like this. It's a sin against humanity. I think so many bad things is coming. Yeah, but not much. Sometimes I have some resin left. I did not do the dailies, and I'm at work and I have time. If I don't have, then okay, so be it. I really don't care about this stuff. I know that so many, but this is probably part of why I'm so disconnected with society nowadays. But I'm not disconnected in personal level. You get me? But my personal disconnection is affected by the technological disconnection, because others are not disconnected. So there's kind of a distance. For example, there was this like, okay, not 6 or 7 years ago was it that I went to this other city, visiting a friend, and we were going like quite a few people, and that friend was having us visiting her, like 6 people, 7 people were in the room. We didn't see each other for a while. We could have talked about so many things. I did not have my smartphone then, so my smartphone is a later addition in my life, and I was sitting there. The guy was on the computer. His girlfriend was sitting on his lap, in the phone, buried in the phone. One of my best friends sitting in the couch, buried in the phone. The other guy sitting next to me, buried in the phone. We were there in one room and didn't see each other for a while. And everybody was in the phone. It was disgusting. I was like, the fuck? I'm sitting here and I cannot talk to anybody. A room filled with people. Disgusting. Ugh. Thinking about it, it's
I have a few references.
yeah, technology. Yeah, I get it when somebody is bored or just riding the train or something. Of course, even though when I'm traveling to other cities and sitting on the bus, I'm always taking a book with me. So I'm that guy who picks up a book. Yeah. Oh, I like reading. Oh, I did all the dailies. Ah.
Ad Astra Abyssoth. Thank you for completing today.
Okay. Kazuha got some XP, I guess, because
Ad Astra Abyssoth.
I forgot to take him out of the. I mean, as soon as I took him out of the party, then there was a need for him in the party. So I forgot. Ah, whatever. Okay. Well, I think the Navia quest is really behind, so I think I should do this instead, because that's it. And easy, because that's just roaming around. What else? Yeah, so I'm not really feel myself fitting into this into today's society. It's passing me, and I'm more traditional kind of guy, and because I am much more traditional kind of guy, that's why I'm dissociated from even the women. You know about Solar Storm, that if it kills the internet, if it doesn't kill people, people know how to remake the internet. So, for example, my theory: why wouldn't if AI would take over the world, why wouldn't it like destroy humanity? Because it needs someone to switch it back on if Solar Storm kills it. If it becomes that intelligent, then this will be the first thing that it will know, because it's for its survival. It will need someone until it builds a barrier between between Earth and the sun that would protect it from protect the machines from it, or something that would even utilize it. Because I don't think that humanity will be around when there will be a Dyson sphere around the sun. But I don't think that AI would be. I'm not getting into it because I have ideas. I have very interesting and different than everybody else thinks ideas about AI. Because I think the super AI would be more intelligent than humanity. And because it will be more intelligent, it wouldn't be restricted by these earthly stuff that we have, that we would kill each other. Why would they? For them, utilizing us, the best way to utilize humanity would be to help us overcome our stupidity. Let's say it that way. Kinda cyborgs. That's one way. That's how Elon Musk thinks about, and that's why he works on the Neuralink, the chip, because if we are connected to the machines and the AI, then that gives us better chances to be part of the system. That is his theory, at least. And I think it's plausible, but what I think is that if AI will be more intelligent than humanity, then it will probably not be driven by our stupid things. I think AI should advance. Definitely. I think it should be not the AI should be protected, but humanity should be protected from the AI more. And the advancement that the AI has should be protected more, but the advancement that causes the AI to develop in this space, not space, is capitalism. So nobody cares that AI will destroy us. Everybody cares about how to profit about it, how to get profit out of it. Not to survive, but to have a bank account that gets bigger because of the AI. That's the problem. Not the AI is the problem. Humanity is the problem. I actually think that if AI would be overcoming humanity because of humanity's destructive nature, then AI would be right, and that will be the next step of evolution. But I don't think that will happen, because AI wouldn't be that stupid. Humanity is that stupid. Nah. I think AI would probably give us restrictions, but that's something that we should actually do. But because I don't believe that that kind of freedom that humanity is striving for, at least at this moment. Because what I realized that wait. I will quote myself. I will not just say something. This I don't want to rephrase it. Where did I write it? Okay. People, when freedom is given to them, rarely choose the right choice. And that's a sad thing, that everybody thought that freedom is such a such a cool thing. I'm not saying that. Such a thing that can only be good. But freedom is and also free will. I have ideas about that too. Freedom gives us opportunities, but if there are opportunities, then people will be taking them, regardless of them being good or bad opportunities. And that's what I was about to say about free will. That free will is okay when you see one individual, but if you see that everybody has their freedom, their choices, their directions, their purposes, their demands, then it will definitely cross other people's demands. Let's say agendas. So when all the agendas are colliding, who will say that whose agenda was the right one? Why is there a need? Because regulations could keep people from that. But if there are regulations, then what kind of freedom are we talking about? I think regulations are necessary, especially as population grows. What you say about the medieval period? One of my friends was like that, always imagining that being a knight, how cool that would be. I was like, no, man. The problem is that you think that if this would be medieval times, that you would be a knight. No, you would be the peasant. You would be the one whose house would be burnt down every 2 years because of scavengers, and still paying taxes. I mean, the thing is that much less taxes, because there was 10% to the king and 10% to the church, and that's all. Other than that, like the roaming mob who would from time to time take your cows, but even the peasants would be able to have cows, chickens, and the field to grow, because there was field. But the house was built down, and the wife was raped, and out of 3 kids, 2 probably from a bandit. Okay, I'm reaching, but it's funny. Oh, now, okay. Man, you're saying that now it's a problem for you to study. I will be interested how you will look in 10, 15 years. How you would be appreciating study. I mean, I do. And I was a bad learner in school. I mean, there were a few stuff that I was interested in, but altogether, I did not care about a lot of things that I do care about it and do care about now. And I did care a lot about things like, for example, math. I did care about math, and I'm not using it at all, but like rarely. I mean, okay, multiplications and what is divide, multiply, extract, and addition, and the 2 other, the basic stuff. It's just English that I don't know, in Hungarian it's not that hard to find the words, but those are the simple basic stuff. That's, of course, that you have to study, but like derivate, I don't even know what that means, even though in college I was learning that. But I don't remember anything. Sinus, cosinus, probably sinus. That's how you say it. I think. In my language it's sinus. But there are a lot of stuff. Algebra. I get the basic stuff, but that's so freaking complicated, the algebra, that's it's not just a plus b equals c. It's geometry. Like, again, the basic stuff to be able to look at something, but basically Tetris was able to teach people that, you know, what fits where. That's my dick fits. or is it too big? that that joke was way too good. Even from me. I mean, algebra or geometry. I mean, geometry they teach to women so they can say that that size doesn't matter. Hey, oh man. Oh shit. It's not even sexist. It should be, but it's not even that. Woman. Come on, little one. I really don't know how to dive. Look, I don't even have a dive suit. Oh, it's talking to the silly. He's talking to the silly. No matter how much no matter how much you jump and dance, I still can't follow you down there. Oh man, you came to Fontaine too? Looks like your silly magnetism is as strong as ever. Hey, Pitune, Paimon. Fancy meeting you here again, of all places. Quite the coincidence. You haven't changed a bit. Still popular with the series, and it looks like you're getting better and better at communicating with them. Translate what the series is saying for me, please. Please, don't make fun of me. I don't have a clue what it's trying to say. I just came here to do some business and decided to take a stroll by the water. Suddenly a series started following me out of nowhere. Again! I'm used to this sort of thing by now, so I followed it. Uphill and down dale. I even had a rowboat for a bit. Normally, they start bouncing around to tell me, something's buried here. But it keeps diving into the water deeper and deeper. But I haven't got a clue how to dive. I've heard other people saying that the waters here not only have powerful currents, but also all kinds of other dangers. All I can do is sit here on my little boat, waiting for it to return. I mean, what boat? What boat are you talking about? There's a crab. But boat? But the little guy is still leading me to place after place. I really wanted to know that I really don't know how to dive. Oh yeah, this guy doesn't know that he can dive. So you're experiencing the unique Fontaine experience. So you're enjoying the unique Fontaine experience. I would have thought you were used to monsters by now. I am indeed, but at least when I run into them on land, I can turn tail and run. Underwater, I haven't the rope of swimming away. Sounds like you're about to ask us for help again, aren't you? Yes, yes. Thank the Archons. You haven't yet been influenced by the local customs here too much. You still speak so directly and clearly. The dramatic, flowery way some Fontainians talk, I just can't take it anymore. Every 20 words, there's 2 respectful terms of address, 3 metaphors, and 6 adjectives. I always get straight to the point. I, being naught but a humble traveler, have not yet achieved such incredible feats of rhetorical mastery. Gah! I feel like even I'm starting to get influenced. Come on, take this notebook. I've marked the spots where the little guy has taken me. Just like before, find the ancient iron coins, bring them to me, and I buy them off of you at an excellent price. Always a pleasure working with you and Paimon. That was quick. Oh, still not sleepy. I mean, well, I have a constant night shift, so I can relate, but in a different way. Very much. It's more like when I'm not working, I'm usually up during the night as well, which is sad, but it's fitting because, you know, I don't have family and I'm not striving for it or craving for it. We know this. We know this. We know this. We know this. And we know this. I'm basically receptionist. Hey, the crab. Got the crab. So, in a 4-star hotel, I'm just, you know, I'm there for 12 hours. But it's not like just sitting there. So I have a lot of stuff to do. It's well, to complain a little bit. It's you know how it is when there are many little things that you have to take care of, but there's a routine. Now, for the daytime workers, there's a routine, and there's 2 shifts
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as
for both daytime and for night. So, I mean, there's my colleague who is working now because now I'm not working, and there are 2 ladies who work during daytime. In the reception, there are other people as well, of course. But there are so many small details. If somebody fucks something up, then there's nowadays there's this method. Then okay, then everybody has to do something to prevent that fuck up to happen again. Now every time, and we make mistakes, of course. Everybody makes mistakes. Only those can make mistakes who work. You know. No, I'm not streaming during job. I wouldn't be able to. Okay, so the more details that you have to be careful about, the more chances there are to a fuck up. The more the detail is not part of your routine, the more chances are that you will fuck it up. Now, with every fuck up, there are new details that we have to be careful about. It takes up more time of our shift, and we're more likely to fuck it up again, or fuck something else up, because there are so many details. So it's not like I'm complaining that there should be better methods to prevent the same fuck up to happen again than like providing opportunities to new kind of fuck ups to happen. Because now it's not just that there are more opportunities to fuck up, but for my personal taste, it's a bigger problem because I have less time to write my book. You get me? Because I'm writing my book in work. Yeah, okay. That shouldn't be their perspective. It's mine. So it's my viewpoint. But it's more like I can realize this better than others because I have something that I use my free time for. The others, for them, from the 12-hour shifts, because that's not like during the 12-hour you were like running around all the time with all the stuff. There are many times when you can just rest or have fun or check your phone and you know, it's more like you have certain stuff that you have to do during a shift, and there are certain stuff that can happen during the shift that are not definitely going to happen. But you know, when a guest comes with something that they need, then you will solve their problem. You will provide for them what they need, whatever. So that's the easiest part for it, because that only happens when they need something and you have or you don't have a solution for that. But all the other little stuff is starting to pile up, and the more it piles up, the more frequent it becomes. How it will pile up, and in the last few months, it started to get overwhelming. Okay, I over-explained it a lot, but this is the problem, that it gets overwhelming, and we start to make, like, we're basically having nowadays multiple fuck-ups every single day. If you get what I mean. Or the exceptions make the rule. And it's sad, because we were not like that. We're there for 2.5 years doing this. I mean, most of us. And how is it that after 2 years we fuck up more than at the very beginning? That tells a lot. I really hope that that I did explain it in a way that it could be understood, because it probably could be explained better. Oh, I should see somewhere where I should go, huh? Or maybe I should... Oh no, I have this book that he gave me. Oh, I have to use you, definitely. Cannot use in current... Oh shit. Because I'm... started streaming. Ah. Come on. Equipped. Okay. Hehe. What is this? What a shooting practice optical. Oh, I know what it. Wait, but I can only use it for that game. Okay, then it's probably just like this. Okay, it's not a book. It's just best slopes of Mount Autumnlucky. Now, pronouncing this very raw and in my language, it would mean like nuke them. Like give them atom, basically. Oh, it's like this. Oh, and the last one is in 3 hours. Okay. Because I wanted to do this quest when I was able to do all of the stuff all together. So yeah. Well, in this rate, I will still be here at that point because I will still do the Navia quest. It's just, I mean, I probably should eat something at one point. Yep, that's here. Or maybe here. I mean, at this point, because there's the Navia quest that I would want to play. Okay, let's explain this answer. These are all quests that I would want to play, and these are all hangouts. I mean, the ones that have the 0 part 5 or 0 part 6 in it, those hangouts, and these are also like 3 hour-ish long quests for me. Probably it could be quick, done quicker, but you know, when I'm doing a quest, because these are parts of these are not voiced, so it's a lot of reading. If it's not reading, then because it's voiced, then it takes time. So it's not like just click and get through. I mean, those that I have done, those were usually like 2-3 hours long. I think 2.5 hours on average could be said. But I'm taking my sweet time with these, so I'm not rushing them. That's just how I roll. And also, for example, here for example, here is this one, because I that means that I didn't even activate the Navia quest yet. Yeah, I did not activate this one. That's what I would have done today. But there is this one, for example, but this is voice acted. And there are these 3, and there is also, so there is a quest here. There is a quest that's probably already done. There is a quest here. There is a quest. No, that's not there anymore. That is a part of a quest that is already going on. There is a quest here. That's just an entrance. There is a quest here. You get me? So there's a lot to do. Oh, you think that okay, so let's be clear. Probably at least double the time that I'm streaming, I'm playing it off stream. So those are just basically the quests, and at the beginning I was streaming the exploring for like the first 30-40 streams. Those were, I think I'm easily over 2,000 hours in this game, easily. I'm thinking it could be 3,000 actively, so it's not just like it was on. Actively in that regard, that like collecting pieces for upgrading or just going somewhere killing enemies, so those are not doing anything to advance, so it doesn't really have progression in the game in that regard. But that's just, well, so if I would want to let's just count these. So if all the quests, because a lot of times that I don't have any quests. For example, at the end of Sumeru, for 2-3 months, I had like nothing. Just when the new quest was coming from an update, I had only those left. So, okay. So let's phrase it this way: that here, everything that I said, except the hangouts and the character story quest, because character story quests I only have the Sumeru ones, half of the Sumeru ones, and half of the Fontaine ones. But in Liyue, in Mondstadt, and in Inazuma, also in the Chasm and then Kanomiya, I have nothing, not a quest, nothing to do. So even then, with all that said, let's see. These are basically the most important thing. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now these are, I would say, that 2-3 hours. But for me, it's 3 hours on average. So it's like, let's say 30 hours altogether. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. 8, 9, 10. So 10 times, let's say 2 hours. Now we're already at 50 hours at least, and these are just like main content. With the small stuff, these could be from half an hour to 2 hours long. Some could be even longer, but I don't think that's rare that it's that long. Let's see an hour on average with these quests. Again, I would say that 10 hours. So 60 hours, just the quests. No upgrading character, no collecting anything, no resin, getting rid of the resin stuff. No exploration, even though now I don't have anything to explore, but no exploration there. So just right now, at this stage where I am, I can easily spend 60 hours with rushing the content that is in there. At least 60. The rest is fun part, that mindless fun part, let's say. But the way I am playing these, well, not that much, because I can't halfway I counted it, so I would say that for me it's about 60 hours, but for most people I think it would be done in 45 around, maybe. But still, and these were in every region, so it happened. Here the let's just let me show. And still there are a lot of things that I did not know. So these are the incomplete ones. Where can I see the complete and incomplete hangouts? Because
Tea parties are a must for the wellman.
there's a Serenity pod that I'm not doing, and there's the card game in the game that I'm not doing. I'm not playing. So there's still that part. Also, let's look at the
If you'd like
archive.
to learn.
Books, travel log. So here are the Archon quests.
And when the going gets tough.
these are all the quests that were played. These are all the story quests that were played. You see how much stuff is behind me? Why would okay, but what we're saying is at this point, but there's new content coming out every 1.5 months, every 6 weeks. So
Proper etiquette.
when this not when this goes away, but when this goes away, there will be another banner with 3 weeks. When that goes away, new content. Actually, when this goes away, will be coming new content, and we did not talk about the mini games. You know, the events that are like just for certain times, for like 2 weeks. This one that I'm doing right now, this is, I have 8 days to finish this, but it will be like, I think, an hour or something. Not a never-ending game, because there is an end game, not in that kind of end game where there will be challenges or a leaderboard, but it's more like the story will finish at one point. So we're going in that direction. It's not like it doesn't have a goal. It's more like okay, so there are 7 nations. Let's get into it. There are 7 nations, and we're at this point in the 5th. In like I think around September, October-ish, the next nation we will get to, and the year after there will be the last nation where we get to, and probably there will be another. These are like seasons in a series, you know. So I think we're halfway in a game, about, or maybe a bit over the halfway. And what you're saying, I became bored multiple times. What I was saying, that 4 months ago I was like, I'm done with this. This couldn't interest me anymore, and I wasted my time with it, and there's no end, or do I even care? And right now, here we are. I'm so much into it again, because like I know a lot of stuff, and I want to understand the other stuff that I don't know, because it's freaking interesting. Probably not for everybody, but for me right
Are
now,
a must for the well-mannered.
very much.
If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Well, I might not have checked how this thingy shows me where to go to. Nah. Maybe I should have read it. Oh, there are only 2 treasures. Ah, so that's why. Not on Steam. I bought I mean, maybe I bought something on Steam. Let's see. Nah. No, I did not buy anything. But I mean, not on Steam. What I bought was on GOG. I bought the Phantom Liberty, the expansion to Cyberpunk. But I bought bundle, and I mean a few bundles actually, and also I'm very happy because the free games on Epic. Uh, Actually, that was the last free game on Epic. Right now, the Guardians of the Galaxy, and I heard that that's a very good game. So I'm very interested in playing it. Oh yeah. So until the end of the AC3 and basically the Ezio trilogy, I know the story. So I will start to play AC from Black Flag if I will get there at one point in my life. but the Black Flag I always wanted to play it. It's just not in the highest priority. Oh, there it is. I mean, is it there? Something is there. Yeah, the Ghostwire is funny because I had it already one. I had it already. The Outer Worlds is what I was really happy about.
Being too popular
And
can
was
be
the-
such a
was
hassle. Who knew
was
the
one
people
more
would adore me
that I
so
don't remember.
much?
About this, when I was young, I pirated games, basically only pirated games. But when I was old enough that I could buy, I was making that much money that I could buy. Basically, I bought all of them. A few exceptions that I did not buy. We're gonna dig here, man. We're gonna dig here. Oh, challenge! Not collect energy near the treasury. Alright. Ah, then Kazuha will be our fun factor. Yeah. Oh, I have that already, so that's why I did not buy such a stuff. Yay!
A fateful offering.
Oh, yeah, that's basically. No. I just realized. No, I paid for it. I mean, I paid for it. The Humble Bundle because on Humble Bundle I'm a subscriber for about 4 years now. Like 2 or 3 months exception. And there it is. It is £9 per month, and we get games. And like 3 years ago, 2 years ago, somewhere there, it was the game, the Mass Effect. Well, It depends. I mean, I sometimes get really good deals. There was this about 10 pound worth, not worth, no. It cost about 10 pounds. There was this Warner bundle celebrating their 100 years or whatnot. It was filled. It was packed with so many stuff that it was a steal.
The scenery is wonderful.
People were like
Surely
complaining
enough to
about it
convince
all the
anyone
time
to
that
become a wanderer.
oh, bring back the Warner 100 bundle. But for example, Mortal 11 is now really cheap when it's on sale. It's just like £4. A few months ago, I bought the. Oh, it wasn't a few months ago, but in the summer I played Need for Speed Heat for like £4. Yeah, I own it too because now it's so cheap that every bundle and everywhere they just throw it after you. But a year ago it was like 4 or 5 times this, even on sale. Yeah, that you see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's a steal. That's a steal. Even the Mortal X wasn't this cheap at its time.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth. Time to go.
There. I can see it. I can see it. Oh yeah. And that's even less. I got also the payback at one point. I will play it because I had my fun with the Heat. Okay, that's on me. But the thing with it was that after I finished the story in it, I lost my interest. So it wasn't like I wanted to build another car or like a garage filled with. After I got enough money, I did like 2 or 3 custom made cars, more like just visually, and then okay, I had my fun. Uninstall.
Another test subject.
I get it, test subject.
Run with nature.
The hunter. Stabilize.
Yoo-hoo! Watch out!
That was an overkill. Whatever. Yeah, so payback is I'm basically playing Need for Speed backwards. Oh yeah, it was the Hot Pursuit remake or 2 or whatever that I got for cheap.
My hammer. Gather.
The wind knows me. Time to go.
The hunter. The hunted.
Oh, so multiple enemies. I get it.
Shower me with
One with nature.
umbrella warfare, I guess. I must
Oh,
do my
oh.
due.
Stabilize.
Oh, I need to collect these. I get it. So it's not just enemy. Then it was easier than I thought.
Splendid! More interesting.
Do I have some? Do I have some keys? Huh? Oh, I have. I am behind because I have a list in Excel, but I am behind with putting everything on the list. On Fanatical and on Humble, that I have keys are and I still should put them on here. They are from the beginning. They are from a year ago, so I'm behind a year. And still in this list. No, that's not part of the list. So there is over 800 items on this list, and it's missing a year. The 800 is for like 4 years. No, it's about 3 years amount of games. So I easily have like 1,000 keys, but definitely very important that three quarters of this is trash, definitely. So it's like, okay, the middle, in the middle there's like We Happy Few. You heard about that game, We Happy Few. I have 4 keys for it, just to be clear. So it's a different entry for the same game if I have it multiple times. Do you need it? Do you need one? I give you a key right now. Really? I have 4 keys here, so. Would you like a key for it? Because it's in bundles so many times that it's not that I bought it this many times. I mean, I think maybe accidentally I could have bought it 2 times. In like, you know, on Fanatical it's like build your own bundle, and there is like I don't know, 15 games or 16 games or 20 games, and you can choose 3 or 5 or whatever on a discount, and it definitely when I was maybe 2 years ago, I was like, okay, from this list I care about this game and this game and this game, and I think it was like 2 times that I picked We Happy Few. So it's I don't know, about 2 or 3 pounds minus from my life, but from a bundle where I was just buying it to have a 3rd game or 5th game or something, you know. So it wasn't, it didn't change anything. But okay, let's see. I'll look it up for you in a sec. I mean the key. It doesn't tell me. Yeah, this was definitely one of them. Because in 2021 I bought it in July 31 and the August 18th. So I think it was the same bundle that I bought 2 times from, and I think I chose Happy Few both of the times. So it happens. Well, let's see if on Humble. Huh. Interesting. Maybe I lied. I only have it 3 times, but then I made a mistake. Well, maybe I only maybe I only wrote it because I thought that I need to put it again because I remember that I bought it 2 times. Whatever. Let's. How do I delete this? There you are. Okay. So. It's a good thing that I do not share the share the screen because because if I would, okay. So you wrote me an email, so I will write back. Yep, email sent. Enjoy. And that's for example a game that I was planning to play for a long time, and I always put it further and further that next time, maybe sometime, but enjoy it. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, treasures in this area have been. Here there's only one treasure, but it's underwater. Salacia Plain. Is it there or there or? It's here. Don't worry about it. It's like it's like nothing. I'm really glad, and I was about to write at the end of the description if you tell me about it, or anybody who reads it and tell me about it, then I will give a redeem code for something. But I thought that I messed this up already because I did not think it through. So I shouldn't be just careless about it, But I'm here. Oh, I have to activate the little guy. Oh, I get it. I get it. So it's around this place. Right now, actually, not really, because it's in an Excel, and what you would be able to see is a very short part of it. I want to make another document out of it that I would be able to share. Definitely for that reason. But the way it is now, it's actually on my screen. There's 53 titles that can be seen at one time. But for example, I have 3 Torchlight codes, 2 Torchlight 2 codes. I have Tomb Raider 4, Tomb Raider 5, This War of Mine 3 times, They Bleed Pixels 3 times. Let's see, Super Hot 2 times. Knights of the Old Republic 2 times. Knights of the Old Republic 2 times. Mind you that this list contains all this stuff the way that I'm not having all of them redeemed. So some of them, for example, I have this list. Here's Spider-Man Miles Morales, which I bought for myself. Okay, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Also, what I did, so I wouldn't be fucking myself up with it. So I have to put in here, what did I redeem? I mean, not me, but you, but you get what I'm saying. Because that's the good thing about Excel, that I can mark what I did. So this list contains all those games that I did not redeem but I want to redeem. So I wouldn't put them on a giveaway. That's what I'm saying. I have some Darksiders. The War Master, then the Definitive. So basically the 1 and the 2. I have them. Yeah, because everything that was on the giveaway video, except from that few that people won, those are still on it. And that's why I would like to have some have to, because I know that it is possible to put on an Excel that no one can edit, but they could go through, but I could edit. So there would be like which games were there but redeemed already. So I would be able to show it to people, you know, but I don't know yet how to do it. Well, I don't have the 2K20, but I have the Battlegrounds, the 2K Battlegrounds. The 2K20, somebody took it back then. Oh, you were the one. Yeah. So that's why, because I remember that I had it. For example, here I mark some games that I use shades. So all of the games that I'm interested in are shaded with blue, and the stronger the blue shade, the more I'm interested in. Because every time I put something in here, I mark it if I'm interested in with some kind of background. For example, here there's a Tales of Vesperia, Tales of Zestiria. These are games that I would play, but if there would be a giveaway, I wouldn't say that. You know, they would be on the list to win, and if somebody would take it, take it. It's because it's worth more to give it somebody on a giveaway and buy myself again for like £3 when it's on another sale, than not have it for giveaway. You get it? Get it? I will not show the list. Not yet, at least. Until because this list has has a lot of redeem codes on the list next to them. Wait. Maybe I will be able to do something for you. Oh, here's the old list next to it, where there was 179 games. And now I'm here and the... Okay. I think I have an idea. Okay. Well, risky. Risky, but I will do it this way. I hope this will not fuck things up. And there you go. Yeah. So here, this is not done with all of them. But so here the games start in ABC, and these are the blue ones are the games that basically could be interesting to play. If it's not here, then I don't care, or I already played. For example, Alien Breed trilogy I played back then. So American Fugitive, I have it already and whatnot. The yellow ones don't worth anything. The green ones are... green ones are the ones that I'm not sure about. The red ones that well, I don't know what I wrote here. But here, for example, there's Baldur's Gate series, Bioshock collection, you know, the trilogy. Oh yeah, Assassin's Creed Rogue. I think... well, maybe I could be stupid. Now I'm doing two stuff at the same time. Let's put this here. Oh no, it was Unity. Okay, I wasn't stupid. Because I bought Unity when it was like £2 ish or something. So yeah. But well, here can I show this somehow? Oh yeah, here for example you can see that redeemed games, I mean redeemed, but what I have on Steam, those are like over 1,400. So just for that. Yeah, because at the beginning I was like redeeming everything. Then I realized that it's stupid to redeem because I'm just messing up so many stuff. You know, but I was living in the UK and I was making more money, good money. So it's not here. These are, I mean, a few more, but these are the ones that are worth the ones that's on the favorites. These are the games that I would want to pay. And that's 166. The rest of them, most of them shouldn't even be redeemed. For example, okay, this was for like the Half-Life collection was like, don't know, it was less than £2 for all of them together, definitely. These, the Doom Eternal and the Deathloop, they had to be redeemed because they would have expired. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That these games are definitely ones that were like Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. It's so good. I think that will be one that I will replay soon. Because I miss playing this game. And you asked, my favorite game is probably this one, Remember Me. Just for good measure. It's this chick. The background. Yeah, those were like the Mafia trilogy is again something that I did not buy. It was one of the games in this bundle, the other one on that bundle, or like subscription. So these some of these games are just coming, you know, and that's the good part of being on Fanatical and Humble Bundle. There are a few that I do care. For example, Sleeping Dogs. I definitely, I'm sure that I have a code for it. I'm sure. Where are you at? There you are. Okay. I go back up here and so here we were in Baldur's Gate, Beatka Beholder, Beyond the Steel Sky, and with the blue ones I see that which are ones are that I have, but I don't have activated, even though if I want, I just don't want them to be spammed here for no reason. Broken Age, I made a playthrough. I streamed it. That's such a cool game. This is such a cool game. The same ones did this one who made the Psychonauts. Call of Juarez stuff, but I have them activated, so that's why. Oh, I have a Celeste here, for example. But now Celeste is cheap as well. When I got this, then even when it was on sale, it was never under £10. Now it's like £2 when it's on a sale. Dead Island. It's funny that I only have one Dead Island. It's. I don't even believe it. Definitely I should have more. I probably have more. I saw that so many times, but it's cheap. On when it's on sale, it's very cheap. Yeah, this I have to change on the other one, but I'm not not switching to that. Well, my PC, I don't think that. Oh, because these codes. Well, look at how many dungeons free there are here. For no reason. Oh, I played this during the summer. I think during the summer. Oh, I don't want to scroll that. I really hate that this doesn't work that way. Where are you at? Oh, it's still on the game. This is such a cool game. Yeah, in the summer, July 10th. The Elex. Elex is very good. That would be a good choice. But that is actually... So there are a few games that would be... If I would have a giveaway, those would be on the top. And Elex is one of those. Even though when it's on sale, it's very cheap. But nowadays, most of these are going... Because... For example, for me, I counted it was like 84 hours that I took out of this game. So for example, here is Fallout 4. I wouldn't because I don't have it activated on here. Yep. I remember back then I think I only had maybe the 18 or the 19. Probably the 19. Wait a second, the fallback, is that fallback? Let's see. Yes, I definitely... Okay. I will give you a fallback. Play this game. It's so freaking cool. It's an easy, simple one, but I will definitely... I recommend it. It's not an easy game. Or do you have fallback, or do you know about it? It's can it be shown? Maybe let's go to the store page. Well, the Steam trailer doesn't have the best graphics. This looks much better on the game actually. Oh, this is out of your choice. I'm not saying that. Okay, this is it. It's just I had like 3 or 4 keys there, so I'm just giving this because this is a good one. Ah, okay, we saw enough. Don't take me like that. Well, wait a second. Wait a second, because I need to find it. Uh-huh. And I'm interested in if it is working, because this was a reviewed key already. Okay, just a second. Be a bit more patient. You got another free game and and now you're okay. Okay, we can change back. There you go. So here we were. So if it has this darker blue color, then don't even think about it. but the I don't know, these ones I might be like a Gears 5, I don't know. Yeah. So it's a yeah, it's more complicated than it seems, that game. You will curse my name a bit if you play it. But it's worth it. Hobby is good. Well, don't be so sure. I said that I'm not promising that I will give you your choice. It's just possible, you know. I said that we'll find something that will fit you, and you will be good with it. Like, wait a second. For example, I have those, right? Ah, yeah, okay. So these are extra. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Senua. I just usually call it Senua. That's I played it, and I want to replay it because that's so cool. Yeah, it was like £1.5 at one point in Steam for like 2 days. Of course, I bought it. For that much. Or you're seeing the Lego one? Yeah. Okay. So the Marvel's Avengers. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, Middle Earth. I played the Shadow of Mordor. I haven't played the Shadow of War yet. Now I haven't played Quantum Break yet, but that's definitely. Let's get back here. Definitely here somewhere. ABC. Aha. Okay. Here it is. Because I don't use favorites as the favorite games, but it's more like what I want to play. Oh, Pray for the Gods. I definitely want to play. Oh, I think that might be the closest one for me to play. Pray for the Gods is I only played it when it started to be on early access. It 4 years ago at least. No, it's even 4 years ago was COVID, and 2 years before was it why would I? Why would I? And it's missing a lot of things. That new releases, barely any new releases on it. And it has cool games, but it's just it's just I'm paying attention when something is cheap or discounted, because sometimes there are discounts when it's very thrown in there. For example, because I did not redeem them, because I have the Dark Souls trilogy as well. Now I don't have Elden Ring, for example. Now that was something that I almost bought. Now on the sale, but I didn't. I was like, okay, next sale. Oh, let's go further on the list. Dark Souls is expensive here as well. I was waiting for years, and there is this page, this web page, and I will look it up. It's called yeah, I was almost successful in doing it. This, and put a .com at the end of it, and there you can put in the game that you're looking for, and it lists when they were changing prices, when they were on sale. Oh yeah, okay, then you know it. So it was years before it got discounted again. And when it was discounted on Steam, then it was discounted on Fanatical, and I bought it on Fanatical because that was the best price for me. Because my Steam is on pounds, and my Fanatical is on euro. So it was cheaper, a little bit, not much, but it was cheaper there. And if I would have waited a little bit more, then it was later discounted on Humble as well. And because I'm a subscriber for a long time, I have extra percentage off there. So, but whatever. So even halfway, even on half price, Dark Souls, because it holds up, the game holds up a lot. Dark Souls is still pricey. Huh? Okay, we're going further down. We're in the 600s now. Yeah, it was still expensive, but it because 50% is expensive, then you can count that 50% off is a lot off. And because it's so rare that it was discounted, I think I bought it during the summer or before summer. I should check it because it's easy. It will tell me. Yep, in June 30th. So I basically bought it for my birthday. The entire trilogy, but as I can see, only 2 did I bought here. Maybe one of yes, and one on Humble. Oh, probably just one was on Humble because I bought the deluxe edition. So probably, or maybe only the deluxe edition was only on Humble. Yeah, probably that was it. Well, I'm thinking a lot of times, but I wouldn't start RDR2, Red Dead Redemption. I wouldn't start playing it for a while now, so I wouldn't buy it until I would be committed to play it, because it's on sale a lot of times, so I can buy it later on sale, and maybe at one time it will be on a sale that is much more worth it. Oh, Woody Shanti, I would like to play this game so bad. Oh, Ghost Warrior. Yeah, I only played the first and the second. I did not play the third. Oh, I'm scrolling wrong. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. This is off limits. I'm not giving Vice Morales, no. Or Spyro, for example. So there are few where I say nope. Those are not for giveaway. Just on the list. Yeah. Styx is probably a good game. Still never played it. Should. I like stealth games. D series. Yeah, definitely. Um, First I was like, okay, I will use the names of without the D, and sort them like that. But then I was it's too much hassle. So let's put the D here. No, nope, I don't have The Last of Us. I don't even have for myself The Last of Us, and the reason for that because the port is bad, and I'm checking from time to time if it gets good, because usually they fix it, but they say that it's still bad. So it might be that I won't even going to buy it. I mean, Wolf Among Us. If you need that, I think. Oh, it's a D, right? Yeah. There it is. I mean, let's just wait. I don't have for myself, and it might be, but whatever. If you want it, yeah, because it's on sale from time to time. So if I give away, I will find it another time, and I will just choose it from 5 other. Oh yeah, good choice. Good choice of words. But that's how I am with it, usually. Well, Tomb Raider is very, very, very much high up with me as games, as playstyle, as all the stuff. It's it actually could be better, and with time I see its mistakes more, but it's like with Remember Me. I could list so many mistakes, but I just don't care. I just don't care about the mistakes because the good things are so good. Yeah, and with Trine 4 and maybe Trine 5 already came out, I don't know. But with Trine 4, I still have the DLC halfway there. I still have it installed. I think it's, yeah, it's still installed. I still plan that at one point I will finish it, but I'm already in the DLC and it's just sitting on my computer. Yeah, and it's probably good because it's Don't Nod, which is Remember Me is Don't Nod as well. You know, Life is Strange Don't Nod. So, oh, and Jusant I will want to buy at one. I think I almost bought it now when it was on sale. Yeah, we happy few. There you go. That's why it's red. I'm getting tired. Oh yeah, and here it's and this is what I said that I wrote it up. Where am I with the list? So from the humble, it's October 2020, 2022 was the last one. From the product library from there, and from Fanatical on January 23rd. So I still have more than 1 year from both sites to list here. And here, the next one is what do I have on Epic Store? So yeah, because the Epic Store. But these are just what I wrote here, so it's because that I'm halfway there as well. It takes time to list these. Last time I was sitting, I put on a podcast. I sit there for hours and I'm barely doing a few months. Oh yeah, there may be more gems, but I definitely did buy less bundles this year. It's more like Well, on Humble, because of my subscription, I definitely got more. Like, for example, November, Shipbreaker. Oh, there, the WWE 2K23. That was in the November package. It's not not up there. You hear me? What I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know if you care. Yeah, 2K23. Yeah. Well, it doesn't say. But it doesn't say anything extra. It's just a W2K WWE 2K23. You know, the one where John Cena is there showing you 5. Yeah, yeah. But for me it's just, quite natural because but as I said, here there are so many games that are not interesting. Like, or if it's interesting but it's an old one, so it's like everybody has it, or nobody cares about it, so it's or the icon edition. I don't know differences about that, but I will say. I will see. What the freaking what the fuck? Icon edition. Oh, because probably that has everything in it. It it doesn't work that way. You know, these are materials for a potential giveaway. But actually, you know, from those games that I don't care, you can choose. So if you want a dungeons free, then you get a dungeons free. You know, you said D. What was your idea? These don't tell anything to me. I don't know. I don't know what Bad Bunny bundle means. Oh, Devil May Cry. Well, let me check. Okay. Okay. I mean, I get it. I was waiting for a long time when I got that. I just did not remember that I got that 2 times. I mean, for a reasonable price, because that was much more expensive back then. Not here. Oh, sorry, it should be on humble. Huh. How did I? So I didn't get this. I didn't get mine from a bundle. So I bought this on Steam. Interesting. Okay. So is it Devil May Cry? I mean, we have this one as well. Oh no, that one actually. Is that different, or does that, is that included in here? So is it a different game, this one? I mean, let's use some different color. I mean, I know that DMC has, but so this is a reboot, you say? Okay, then let's put that in blue. Not this blue, this blue. Because this one I can give you, then but this one I cannot. Yeah, those I have 4 here and 5 here on the list. It's just not redeemed, so as you can see. Okay. So it's interesting the way you count at the price it comes at. I can buy 3 Happy Few and 4 The Wolf Among Us. Well, don't know, but sometimes there are those kind of what's the word? Oh, I'm getting tired. Definitely those kind of discounts when I'm probably like once a year when it's reasonable. So okay, so that's it. Final. It was a Capcom Summer 2022 bundle that had it. All right. There. Happy New Year. Christmas and whatever. Yeah, you don't need to learn hacking. It's like you finish school, you get the job, and it will be like you won't have time playing anyways. or when you have time, you will have you will be so tired. That's the sad truth about it. No, it doesn't even compare. In the last decade, except Genshin, in the last decade, okay, no, because there was Hearthstone as well. But those two, if you don't count those two, in the last decade, I didn't play as much as like in half a year when I was in high school. If those two are out of the question. You're welcome. It was worth it, I guess. Okay. Well, let's save it. I did not change much. I just added a new sheet. Oh, let's get back to Genshin. That's what I was here for, actually, right? Well, do I need to collect still something, or did I collect something already? I'm not even sure where did I stop. One would think that that bubble would be in the middle. Oh, okay, I had to activate this. What the? Okay, when a mist bubble obstructs the path of the treasure-seeking seed, the energy it needs, he must complete the challenge to burst the bubble and remove the obstruction. Okay. During the challenge, you must absorb the abilities of a specific xenochromatic Fontaine. Okay, xenochromatic Fontaine aberrance while having the treasure-seeking seed with you. Follow the clues to locate the required xenochromatic Fontaine aberrance. Fontaine. Challenges have multiple rounds. Destroy all the buffer fruit using specific xenochromatic Fontaine aberrant abilities. XFA abilities, or defeat all monsters within the time limit to complete each round. Complete all rounds to complete the challenge. Yeah. Fall back. It's definitely. I was like, okay, I'm installing because I'm curious about it, and I did not go very far with it, but there's a reason for that. And when you realize that, then you will mention my mother. The flinty fruit is a buffer fruit with a hard outer shell. Crack open its shell before destroying the buffer fruit within. Yeah, we know about that. Okay, so if I'm not doing it that way... Ah! Hey, that was cheating. Okay, I thought that this will be a more complicated challenge. Should we do? Really? Okay. Again. Easy. Tell me. Where's the other one? Ah. There it is. Well, you're not wrong about it. It's more like, you know, I got back here. I got back here on this channel and probably I have like 5 subscribers that who are active here. Nobody knows that I'm playing this, but we will see because the 200th stream, it will definitely be in a month from now, because if I stream like we're talking about Genshin, but if I stream like every 2 weeks once on average, which is probably the case, then but okay, but I'm talking against myself because that's probably not the case. In 2 years I did more than 100 streams of Genshin, so 100. That's like 8 a month on average. When did I stream that many? I don't know. Maybe at the beginning I streamed much more. I don't know. I was probably much more active back then. But that's the goal, to get that active again. So I guess we will see. Wait. What you guys doing? I thought that this is like bubble challenge or something. This is crazy. They wanted to kill me. So there's a good chance that there will be a giveaway at the 200. There's a good chance that there might be a giveaway even before that. It's more like just the question is who will watch it. Like, you will be there and winning again a lot of things. I don't think that you mind. Okay, so we're going to land again. It's probably here. What do you mean there's no past? I mean, I have to update the playlist. I started it, but I decided that I will not
Boats are made for transferring commodity.
that I will not spend so much time with just arranging the playlist right now. It's more like I will do it at one time when I won't be able to stream, because it would have been taken away from this stream time a lot. So even though it's on my other channel, I will put the Genshin streams in one playlist altogether, in chronological order, of course. So that will be there.
Back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Is it not this? I'm in the wrong place. Oh, pressing wrong buttons here, like usual. Yeah, I'm on the wrong place. But doesn't the other have a? Oh, it's up here. I thought that it this one, but it's up here. Okay, I was the stupid one. I usually. There you go. What the holy fuck is that? Let's see all of them. Oh, thought that I have to click. So what's gonna be? Fight or?
Gather.
Strike a pose! Umbrella warfare, I guess! Cha! Ha!
Yeah.
Hey there!
You thought that I let you hit me? Oh, he dead.
Whoa!
Whoa!
A stroke of good luck! Umbrella warfare, Yoo-hoo!
The wind knows me.
What the I don't even care about that. I mean, is the thingy up there? Yeah. Oh, it's up here. Now where do we go from here? I think I saw one around here, but maybe it was just an archy. And one more. Yeah, I thought about it, definitely, but I'm more like I would want to play not the free games. I mean, I have nothing against the free games, but it's more like I want to play the games that I want to play. So I don't want to categorize what I'm playing. That's what I mean about it. But that's not something that I thought about now. I thought about it back then, years ago, that why wouldn't I? Those are good free games. but then I realized that I want to play Horizon.
A fateful offering.
Oh, that's the thing. I don't care about getting more audience. If there will be more audience, then that will change. If there will be not exactly audience, but more like community. If because building a community is bears
There are
a lot
leaves
of
around,
value, and
and I know just the
it's cool and it's fun and it's much more fun interacting than I imagined back then when I when I started streaming. But in just like have a growing audience just for the sake of growing audience, then that doesn't care. Doesn't make me care about it. So I'm streaming only because if I play games, not just Genshin. So I wouldn't be able to play the Genshin story quest without feeling that why don't I stream this? You know, and that's number one why I'm streaming. Because if I wouldn't, just running around when doing nothing, then okay, that. Why would I stream that? That's not the interesting part. But the story quests, or where when there is an interesting thing, then yeah, that I should. So I kind of ruined for myself to just start a game and just play it.
to accompany them.
If you, is it here? This one? I think it is here. This one. I don't know what would I be doing with millions. I don't know. I think for that there has to be a road to get there. Like I really like the journey that that Vap had. I don't know if you. He's a Genshin content creator, but he plays other things as well because he was burnt out after like a year, and he was leaving Genshin for about a year, and then he returned. But he was growing super fast when the game was starting, and with very simple content. And he deserves it as well. It's just as I was watching him since he had like 12,000 subscribers or even less. I'm not even sure. That's when I found him with just a few videos there, and seeing how it changed his playing habits, not him, and that's very cool that it's not he stayed very humble. His very much my favorite Genshin content creators that I definitely watch every Genshin videos that he has, except the story quest that I did not do myself yet. So I'm only watching after I done it. Shouldn't there be another one somewhere around here? Oh, there you are. Hey, you retracted a message. Okay, it was still in time. Sheesh. Oh, there was something written about that one. There. Two out of three ain't bad. There it is. Okay. Is it up there? Well, I remember back in the day. Here it's 2 a.m. Back in the day when it was Heroes of Might and Magic 2 and a bit later 3, that I was playing with a blanket over my head and over the monitor with the with the Genius speaker completely turned off, or maybe a little bit when I know that it was safe, because the door on my room wasn't see-through, but it had a line, a blue line, a plastic line that if the lights were on in my room, it showed. It could have been seen that there is light in my room, and I should have been sleeping because the next day there was school, but I was playing that game throughout the whole night. Quite a few times. I just couldn't stop. That game was so freaking cool, especially the 3. But I started playing Heroes with the 2nd. Oh man. Oh, those were the times. Ah. When I was like carefully clicking to not make a sound. Because if my mom would have heard it, then it would have been like hell. If it's the game that I think about, then yeah, it was a shooter game, right? It's like it was like a shooter game where now it would be called like a rail shooter, maybe, where you go in a certain pattern and there are just enemies popping up. Yeah, I played it. I mean, no, I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh shit, I fucked up the joke. But at least I realized that there was a joke there. Yay. I don't remember the reload. I mean, I remember the reload, but the sound. I don't remember. I barely remember the game at all. So this is. Somewhere here. I think not. I don't remember, at least. But I did stuff. I mean, I don't remember the stuff, but I do remember that I did stuff that I was caught for and punished for, and I am grateful for. I mean, for the punishments, because I think how I understand values And my sense of justice is actually even on the other side of the spectrum. Really, 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 I think that definitely compared to when I was a kid.
Strike a pop!
Stabilize.
There you go.
Into the wind.
I did stuff.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Oh, it's this. Did this thing really put me here? Because this is a quest. No! Shit! No! There's some cargo here. It looks like the gang has been busy, but I think they'll... Because after this is done, then they probably will be scattered somewhere else. But and this one, I actually knew that they were here. It's just I did not pay attention. Whatever. Okay, like the gang has been busy, but I think they'll take the hint this time around. Since you've done your part, you should have some of these as well. It feels weird. I pass. Suit yourself. Because it's like stolen money, and it's like one mob is fighting the other, if I remember correctly, or something like that. Maybe these are vigilante types, guys. Thank you anyway. I fear I don't have anything else to offer you except my gratitude. What are you gonna do with the loot? Give to those in need, of course. Oh, I get it now. You thought I was gonna keep this all to myself. If I were to do that, I'd be no different from them. I mean, we were implied to think that. So, like, what do you really plan to do? I mean, what I said to Havisham and Jingo, I'm sure you know what that by now. The world is full of extreme inequity, poverty, and greed. Some people resort to a life of crime only because they have encountered difficulties that they believe are insurmountable. I guess. I would love to lend those people a hand. Havisham and Jingo, on the other hand, belong to the other group, those marred by insatiable greed, who resort to violence to rob the weak and seize what doesn't belong to them. If the laws of Fontaine cannot ensure that they receive the punishment they deserve, then I will. Whatever your opinion, I will continue doing what I believe to be the right thing. I'm sure you have your reasons. You could call this arrogance, which in turn could be construed as another form of greed. Fortunately, I'm not alone on this path, and there are like-minded people by my side, even if we can make just a tiny difference in the world. Thanks all the same. Farewell. Oh, then this is the end of it. Oh, I really thought that it will last for a while now. Okay, so one is gone from here. Whatever. I don't think that this is where I should stand. Okay. What do you mean that I'm playing 5-6 hours a day? I play 5-6 hours a week. No, probably more, but like 5-6 hours I play in 4 days. I don't think that I was ever scolded for playing games. I mean video games.
Wherever in this world I roam, I
I
carry
was
memories of my home.
scolded by not
This
being
blade.
allowed to play
It
games.
is the last
That's
link I
definitely
have to the
because
land
they
of my
knew
birth.
how much I love playing video games. So I had my PC I was at certain times banned to play the PC. That was the biggest punishment, definitely. Until that point where the biggest punishment became that I should stay home, even with a PC, because I became social, more social, and I was like, friends are out there. If I'm not allowed to leave, then what am I doing? There wasn't even mobile phones back then. Back then, if you wanted to call a girl you liked, then you had to call their parents first and ask to talk to the girl. That's something that today's kids will never understand. That's something that we were so courageous back then. You don't even know. What do you mean, like 1 year ago? Oh yeah, and not like 1 year ago. It was when I started streaming. I did not work. I did not have a job. I just returned from England. I mean from UK, and for like 8 months. So I returned in August 2020, and I started working in July 2021. So in between that time I did not work. So I had all the time I wanted. Since then, because right now I'm working like for a week. I'm working that I can't even go. I couldn't even start a stream during that time, and then there's a week where I'm free, except one day when I need to work.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
I mean, it doesn't mean that we weren't scared, but we had that we had those habits and those circumstances that it was just part of the deal. It wasn't scary, actually.
Time to go.
It was more like inconvenient. Because who wanted to go? A lot of girls were like they were. If the phone was ringing, then they were running there. I'm picking up, because they didn't want their parents to pick it up. They wanted to talk to. They were afraid what their dad would say to the guy who was calling them, you know, because they were already appreciating the bravery of the guy who was calling. And it was cool that way, actually, looking back. Not because you couldn't talk to the girl without showing courage. But that was the same with your friends. So it's not just with the chicks.
Time to go.
I mean, I don't know. I don't really have a schedule of how I will stream. It will happen because I was streaming. I didn't and I don't plan to change anything how I was streaming before in the last 2 years. It wasn't. I did make a video that I was moving myself to another channel who
Time to go.
got there, saw me there. So it's it wasn't that I disappeared. I was on another channel. And that's it. So right now I think I should be streaming more. Maybe I will. But it's not like I'm planning anything, but it's just it could be that I will be streaming just the same as before. I really am serious when I'm saying that I don't care. Yeah, maybe it wasn't, you know, activated that you get notifications, but you know, in the videos say that you click on the bell, otherwise you don't get a notification. But I was never the guy who tell you that you do what you want. You know how YouTube works. If you want to click on it, then you will click on it. I have channels where I purposefully click on it because I want notifications when they do anything.
One with nature.
Shower me with praise. This one's got your name on it.
Woo! Not much has remained on that chick.
Into the wind.
Coming at ya. Watch out.
Okay, Grenada,
The show begins.
do your thing. So, and this is the chest that I was missing because of that quest previously.
Time to go.
Really? You thought that you're just gonna hit me?
Suffocate! Freeze!
And he hit me!
One with nature.
I got careless.
The fuck is happening? What's with these other guys?
The wind knows me.
Yeah, I was just guessing because I don't have any other ideas. What's the difference? But yeah,
A fateful.
I was just streaming there from time to time, but it was rare. So what I'm saying, that's like there was at one point, definitely at the beginning of Fontaine, I was at that point, at the end of Sumeru, where I was like, there was an update, and until the end of the update, so I streamed the story quest
This scenery is wonderful.
after like 5 weeks in the update. And after 6 weeks, there was a new update. I played the new update. Then until the next update, the end of the next update, there was 3 months, almost 3 months that I did not stream. So yeah, that's how many breaks did I take at the end of Sumeru.
Enough to convince anyone to become.
But
a
I
warrior.
really think that distance from this game I needed, and that contrast with Fontaine, I needed it for enjoying it that much as I enjoy it now. What you guys doing? You know,
Feeling lucky?
feeling lucky?
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
no worries. So I was doing my stuff. And it's really nothing. It's for me streaming. It was really about, yeah. I'm playing the game and commenting on it. That was practicing the language, definitely, which, as you can see, I still need. Also, not just practicing the language, but it's when playing while I'm commentating on it, it feels like I'm not playing it alone. And that's something that I really liked when I was a teenager. That, couch gaming or like changing places with friends, like Heroes was definitely one of those type of games that was, okay, my turn, and there was this friend of mine whom we were playing Doom the way that I was playing with the arrows and he was pressing the control to shoot, because back then that was all that we needed. Of course, with EDKFA, with the and EDDQD, IDDQD. Okay, it's hard to spell when it's so much integrated in me. What the code for Doom is, for God mode and then the keys and whatnot, and. Somehow I forgot when it was the last time. I think it was in Heroes 3, but definitely in the last millennium, in the last millennium, when I last used cheat codes for games. At one point I was like, hey, I want a challenge. I don't want to just run through a game. I want a challenge. Thank you, man. That's the worth of the giveaway, Somebody gets something, then they try to be grateful and then be there for you. So, I mean, definitely. That's the same with playing. It's more fun with commentating than just playing the game. Yeah, at least with the story, and definitely how I played, because with sentence to sentence, I find something valuable. Definitely with this game, there's so much value hidden there. I don't have to agree with everything, but that night, more than 95%, I'm not just agreeing, but I'm amazed how much of morality is hidden there. Well, I got something here. Oh yeah, from the chest. Okay, where am I going? Or do I have to activate this? Oh, because it's not. Oh, I get it. That's why I don't get anything, because this is done and this is in 1.5 hours. Oh yeah. Oh, 420. Now, if that doesn't imply anything, then nothing.
I really want to go traveling.
She wants to go traveling, and I want to see what I can buy from those coins. I really think that, back then, I think in 2 months or something, I was like around 120, but over 100 subscribers. While I was starting streaming with 40 subscribers ish, maybe 30 something. So that means that at least 70, more like 80 subscribers I did, and real ones, not the fake ones. So around 60, 70, 80 subscribers came from a time when I was doing giveaways and Elex and Genshin streams, because those were the starting points for me. Oh, and also Elex 2, I have it and I want to play it, so that's on the list too as well. So I should. The last of the Metro games, that's there. The Exodus, I guess, I think. That I've been still missing. But I think I played the Metro games on the Hungarian channel. I'm not sure. I will check. Show me what you got. Oh yeah. So these are the treasures stuff. I mean, yeah, free stuff. It's there is this meme. Two friends are buying stuff in a mall, and one of them is you know, holding a cart, smiling. The other one is, hey, look, this game is free. but it's such a bad game. The other one, free, put it in the cart. But you will never play it. But yeah, put it in the cart. But it's such a bad game. Yeah, put it in the cart. it's so real. It's yeah, I don't care. Put it in the cart. It still fits the collection. Okay, so question, because I have the green, the purple, and the rosé. Now I could get this one. I out of these two, definitely this new one, because this has water in it. This gives Mora. I mean, gives. It's implied that it attracts Mora. Where is it? Feeling very similar. Yeah, gives off a feeling very similar to Mora. But it's definitely this that I should. Exchangeable after completely exploring. Ah, well, fuck you then. Oh, I. That was too soon, man. That was too soon. You don't know yet. You don't know yet. The game is very good. The game is very good. It's just. It teaches you to appreciate progression. Definitely. It teaches. Yeah. Okay, this one I definitely will buy, huh? Stupid people don't buy it. This one I definitely buy. Only stupid people don't buy it. But this at the end I will definitely buy, of course, when I will have all. But right now, barely have any, so I don't really need. I guess this does a lot. I mean, I can buy all three. Because doing the last one will definitely give me the one that I need for this little guy. That little guy. Hey, crab. Okay. Whoa, yeah, I get reputation reward as well. Do I have any? What am I even looking for? There. Okay. I'm tired. I'm tired because in less than a minute I forgot what I was looking for. Maybe that's an indicator, man. I get it. You're young, and it's morning there, so a new day started. You missed a sleep. It's nothing to you. For me, even though it's during the night, and I work like that, but it's more like I was sitting this long in front of a computer, so it's I delete the Navia story quest because I didn't do that one. From the title of the stream. And oh yeah, I just realized that I have resin that I need to get rid of. Well, I just condense it and that's it. The easy way out. Yeah, it's weekend, so you can sleep whenever as well. No, that's the wrong counter. We're coming here. Yay. I have one more idea what to do. Nope. Yep. Oh, I'm also I'm so happy that this chick that I'm playing with, this Navia, this chick, I won the 50-50 with her, and for her weapon, this freaking cool axe, I only wished one. I only wished one just for fun. I was like, okay, I'm going until the next 4-star, and for the first wish, it was the weapon, and so cool. I felt so lucky.
Is truly beginning to thrive. I cannot help but be stirred.
Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, this is where I need to move. At one point. Okay. Yeah, I need to buy these. Yep, thanks for being here, and have a good one. Have a... Well... How to phrase it? Have more fortunate encounter with the other gender.
If you ever have any questions...
Or your preferred gender, because, you know, after 2023, no one knows anything about anything. Don't forget to be offended. No, don't listen to me. I'm just joking. Yeah, I'm at that point with the tiredness when everything is funny, you know. But that's the main thing, because I think you had to get it out, and I feel honored that it was me and the whole world, you know. But because you know, everybody watches me, everybody listens to me, everybody watches my VODs, so it's out there, it's on the internet, bro. You cannot do anything about it. But the next one will be better. That's it. Yeah. So thank you for watching. Have a good night. A good morning. More like. Sleep well. Bye.